Well, it began with 40 teams from every continent on the planet, and after 4 days and 80 games of pool play, we are now down to the round of the last 16. Teams in action today finished second and third in their respective pools, and will have a play-in game to advance to the quarterfinals. The ultimate goal, to win the ultimate FIBA 3x3 crown, gold here at the World Cup in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Conditions look good for now. Do have some dark clouds on the horizon. We'll keep an eye on the weather forecast throughout the rest of the day. Here are the previous winners. We are in the 9th edition of the World Cup. United States, the most successful country, but teams like China, France, Italy, Russia, Czechia have also picked up victories at the World Cup stage. As for the men, it has been a Serbian domination. 6 of 8 events have gone to Serbia for gold. USA sprinkling one in 2019 in Qatar, way back in 2014. So we are going to get the table set for what to expect as we head into this last 16 round. But before we do, there are rules to this game of 3x3. You'll know them after this.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Hey, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense, just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Yep, from this stage forward, it is go hard or go home. Single elimination competition. The stakes have never been higher. Expect some scintillating 10-minute sprints to 21, 8 men's teams, 8 women's teams in action on this 5th day of the World Cup here in Ulaanbaatar. Here are the play-in games for the women. The ladies, it's going to start with Hungary and Netherlands, a battle of European rivals. In the men's play-in games, Puerto Rico, Japan, Latvia, Austria, Australia, Spain, Netherlands, Germany. So those are your Elite 8, if you will, in the men's competition. Here's your top 10 women in the world. Nortje Driesen, we're going to see her very soon. She's up for the first game of the day. The Netherlands have turned things around. After an 0-2 start, Nortje's got in gear. I don't know if any men's player is playing better than Strahinja Stojicic and the Serbians right now. He tops the men's rankings, followed by Dejan Majstorovic, Frank Segala up to number 3. However, the French will not be playing here. Like you see many of the other names, including Worthy de Jong of the Netherlands men's squad. As promised, I told you we're going to get started with a European clash. Before I get into that, let me introduce myself. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. I'm not just here by myself. It's the Mountain, Boz Rosendahl alongside as well. You know, it's the last 16, Boz.
I know. I'm very excited, man. This is the knockout stage. We already saw some winner-go-home games yesterday, but that's still in pool. Now we turn it up a notch, and the stakes are only getting higher.
We turn it up a couple of notches. I still got my voice for now. For now, I still got it. How's yours holding up?
Actually, pretty good.
All right, not
You've been
so
doing
bad.
the brunt of the lifting, though.
Two teams getting ready to step in between the lines. When you look at Hungary, they dropped their first two pool play games against France and Latvia. They pulled out a win at the buzzer over Austria and a huge, huge upset over Canada to extend their medal hopes. By the numbers, Hungary has not been good. 13.5 points per game. 7.5 turnovers per game. I'll just stop it right there. But what matters is they have survived and advanced. They made key plays late, key defensive plays, and obviously Paparazzi hitting a game winner. They just have to go up against the most successful women's club in 3x3 right now in the play-in game. So some would say the odds are not in their favor. But when you step between the lines, you got 10 minutes on the game clock, anything can happen.
Man, there's so many things that can happen in matchups like this. It's not just the way you used to playing, right? It's not your system. How do you handle the pressure that comes with the knockout rounds? If you come in here like the Dutch with some expectations, right? This is probably the best team coming into the tournament. They went down 0-2 on day one. There's certain expectations that come with coming into the tournament as one of the favorites. And then going down 0-2, you got to change a lot about your mentality. What will we see from them for Hungary? They're fighting from, to be frank, a bit of an underdog position.
Oh, for sure.
For them, it may be a little less pressure. So let's see if that affects their play.
Yeah, the Netherlands with a similar story to Hungary, losing their first two pool play games, in jeopardy of going home early over Chile and Czechia to merge here to this point right here. They, of course, are led by Nortje Driesen's 20 points. That is Team Netherlands.
Yeah, for the Netherlands, in those two losses, they turned it over 8.5 times per game. In their 2 wins, only 3 total. So they're a team that usually takes care of the ball. They're very secure. They play at their own pace. And I saw them sped up versus Japan and USA. Calm down later on the second 2 pool games, of course, against Chile and Czechia. Let's see if that has any effect on how they perform here. It looked a lot better in those last 2 games. Bless you. Anyway, both teams are getting warmed up. Keys to the game, I think these teams both play great defense. And it's whichever defense shines most, right? They kept teams to a low amount of points. They try to get the game down to a grind. Basically a 1-point game. This is the head-to-head for the star players. Ia Pop and Nortje Driesen. Nortje, of course, #1 ranked player in the world. Nortje came into their second day of pool play with only 3 points scored, up that average by scoring 20 in 2 games. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, she's got multiple personalities sometimes, split personalities. You see that dominant Nortje that's unstoppable like we saw in their last 2 pool play games, averaging 10 a game. And then the first version, where they start off 0-2 at just 1.5 points per game. New day, a new opportunity, but the stakes have never been higher. Netherlands in the orange, Hungary in the white, red, and green. The winner meets Australia in tomorrow's quarterfinals. Here we go, day number 5. Buckle up from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Who is going to capitalize in the capital city? The action begins right now. What's good? Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, at 3x3 The Voice. Boz Rosendahl here as well, the Mountain, at 3x3 The Mountain. Big game here between European rivals, Hungary and Netherlands. I know eyebrows might have raised when I said rivals. It's been fairly one-sided between the two.
Yeah, you're right. And
but
oh yeah, go ahead. But
aren't all the European, Central to Western European nations rivals? Is that fair to say?
You can name some countries that aren't high on that list, but sure.
Okay.
Hungary and the Netherlands have faced off plenty of times in the past. You're right.
Paparazzi gives it inside. Dorcia scores it. That's a good sign for the Hungarians. Budancic has had her struggles finishing on the inside. There's Janice. She's an Indiba. Oh, never mind. I'm starting early. Oh, I'm not the only one starting early. Budacic, drop step score. He's got the Hungarians first. Got two. Here comes Couch. Inside, Dreesen. She is going to get fouled. Got to expect a lot of that when she gets popped in that switch.
This is what both teams actually do well. They look for mismatches. Budacic already 2 scores underneath the basket. I think the Netherlands are going to try to get Claudia Pop in some switches and try to get her posted up under the basket.
Well, Dreesen could not only score on the smaller pop, but you saw she made light work of Manyoki as well. Up top to Manyoki. She's going to try to get some get back. Drive strong left. Wild shot. Opa.
This is the best offense we've seen so far from Hungary. They're bringing their A game.
3-3. A Hungarian team that, again, by the numbers, 13.5 points a game, 19% from 2, under 50 from 1, not to mention an average of 9 fouls per game. The defense has kept them close. And so far, they're showing some offensive spark as well. Couch. Wet ball from the left wing. That's where I think the difference in the game, what a finish. Lay something, paparazzi.
How'd you get that ball up over Couch's arms? She is so crafty around that basket, especially at her size.
And off the iron, up top, paparazzi. ISO game, she'll give it up. Paparazzi with 6 to shoot, better do something. Quick move, she's hacked.
Yeah, this is what you'll see from Hungary, right? Claudia Pop going one-on-one to drive and kick game with her and Manyoki, and they try to work around that with Budacic and Tot.
Paparazzi averaging 4.5 points and 4.5 rebounds, and they still need more.
Yeah, they're going to need her to stop turning the ball over. She's averaging 3 turnovers per game, and that's not favorable against this Netherlands team, who again showed out in that second day of pool play where they almost did not turn the ball over at all. Possession game is going to matter in this one.
Yeah, you can't have your leader turning it over like that. And again, the team has averaged 9 per game. Nobody else in the field close. 1 point lead for the Dutch. They want some more. Double Dutch, in fact. MVP Tree makes it 7-4. Paparazzi, the runner. That one rolls off the iron. Quickly cleared. Dreesen. Assessing the defense. Entry pass. Bootstrap. Easy. Breezy. With the foul. Started off 3-3. Since then, the Netherlands have put together a 5-1 run.
Yeah, the Netherlands are hitting their stride. Again, they look for these mismatches. Manyoki a little undersized against Boonstra, and she just takes advantage of the situation.
The interior prowess of the Netherlands. Also, we've seen them connect from long range as Oshoya Tot tries to get a handle on it. There's a reach-in foul on Dreesen. And a behavior warning for White, who are apparently complaining on a call. Again, keeping an eye on the weather report here. We do have some clouds moving in. We've had spurts of rain throughout the week, a weather delay yesterday. Knock on wood for us if you would, so we can avoid the showers today. Ooh, Jason. Austria with the jab step, but that ball might get lost. There it is.
That thing's still going.
7:05 exactly on the game clock. Netherlands have seized control against the Hungarians, but here they come. Paparazzi to Tot, to Manyoki. Trying to find Tot again, and another Netherlands foul, just the third. But we are under the 7-minute mark, so it's time for a TV timeout.
We've seen both teams look for mismatches. The Dutch, I think, have been a little bit sharper in controlling the pace of the offense, trying to find whoever they want to attack. I do think they have a little bit more talent to attack, though, in the sense that they have 4 players on the court at all times who are an offensive threat. Not to say that Hungary doesn't, but they've just shot it at such a low percentage. And you know the game's going to be played at the basket.
Well, it's the first time that Reka Manyoki is representing on the national team at this stage. Same thing for Docia Budacic. So making her first international cap it's a different level of play. And obviously the stakes have only increased as the tournament has continued. A shove in the back, that's called against Hungary, number 5.
Oh, that's a lot of fouls early in the game. Hungary, who's gotten in foul trouble a bunch in the tournament, already up to hacking.
They got to get it together, or this game is going to get out of hand. Boonstra making her move. Around comes the sharpshooter. Count. Oh, look at the defense here from Orshoya. She'll throw it away, though.
That's great hustle on defense, cutting off Boonstra's path to the basket. Great awareness, but then just throws the ball out of bounds. Turnovers again plaguing Hungary.
Boonstra on the run. She's averaged 5.5 rebounds per game and 4 points. Oh, Torta's down. I don't know how she got there. Slow to get up. They're going to try to make her pay double the penalty for getting up late.
This is the Dutch team we've seen all season on the women's series, right? Cool, calm, collected, making sure they get everything they want.
Stolen away the momentum. Clearly in the favor of the Netherlands. The Orange Lions leading this thing by 7 and really putting some pressure on the Hungarian interior defense. Just that size advantage. Also aggressive, decisive start to the game. Free throw is going to be good. 8-point game. Paparazzi, crossover to the crib. Paparazzi, quicker than TMZ. 7-point advantage. Dreesen with Pop defending. Claudia's down.
Ball's on her back.
On her back there. She's in some pain. Landed pretty hard on that lower back. And medical staff will come take a look at her. Just trying to beat Dreesen to the spot.
Falls on her tailbone. That's a little scary there.
Pop beginning to make her way to her feet. So she is at least up, but she's still in some pain.
Raises the question on whether she can go for the rest of the game. I've fallen on my back like that once, and I was out for a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I mean, she's not moving well. She doesn't leave the floor though. She's on the bench. Maybe a chance she plays, but as of now, we'll have to just wait and see. Meantime, Dreesen at the line. She will connect. Second one spit out. But this has been a struggle, and it's only going to get worse. You can't come in here. The interior offense and the interior defense met at the door and told no. Tolt puts it up in the air. Daniel. Inside. Uh-oh. They're just picking them apart now. Pop is still on the bench and still in pain and watching this lead continue to grow. Although Hungary do score, but only to see it answered right back. 10-point gap.
Yeah, Hungary, they were down already, and then to see your star player go down like that has to be deflating.
Netherlands men's team looking on. They got a big one today as well. Our final game of the day against Germany, play-in game. Got to be pleased with how the ladies have looked in this one. Boonstra regains the handle up top, swings it. Dreesen steps through, not able to connect there, but just past the midway point, Netherlands closing in. 5 points away from the W. Manjoki, shimmy shake, lets it go and banks it in off the window.
This is what Hungary needed to start the game, right? A couple of those to go down, and you're still right into it.
That was one of the bigger questions coming in. Would they be able to match the firepower? And early on, they did. But again, since that 3-3 tie, Hungary's only been able to manage 5 points, while the Netherlands have scored 13 and make that 14. 4 points away from headed to the quarterfinals. Again, the Australians, the Kangaroos, waiting the winner of this one. Undefeated Australia. That one off the mark. You probably hear in the background the wind picking up a bit. Outside conditions are just a part of the game in 3x3. Couch. Oh man, Couch, she is cooking. I can smell the aroma. Another deuce for her to put Netherlands in a game point situation. Also will miss that one. Back up top. Couch behind the back. Kicks it. Janice. She will airmail it.
What a sharp game from the Netherlands, man. After the first minute of play when Hungary was up 2-0, they have just obliterated this Hungary team. They've picked them apart with drives, with scores, with passes. Not much they've done wrong.
No. And this game is going to be ended before the limit. One more bucket to go. And the Hungarian veteran, 3x3 star, Claudia Pop, injured her lower back late in this game and has been unable to play the last couple of minutes. Dealing with the disappointment of this one without being able to offer her services to her team. All she can do is watch on while they fight. And not likely long before this one is over. In fact, it's now. Game over. 21-9 play-in game win. Hungary lose Claudia Pop in the last several minutes. Hopefully she's going to be okay. Netherlands looks sharp. From start to finish, they were the aggressors. Their inside game was proficient, and their outside game was lights out. Netherlands stand up. Orange Lions, hear them roar. And much respect to Team Hungary, who dropped out here in the play-in game. Fought hard to get here, but they will not be fighting on. Runaway dub. As the Netherlands have turned the tide, Bas Rosendahl is center court with the world #1, Nortje Dreesen. We'll be getting her thoughts here in a minute once she gets a squig of water. Let's get it over to Bas now.
How'd you manage to turn it around?
Must feel good to be quarterfinal bound. Their opponent will be the Kangaroos, the dangerous Australians who are undefeated throughout the competition. but Netherlands only building confidence. An easy win for them well before the limit. They'll get some rest and get ready for tomorrow's quarterfinals. That's one game in the books. Our next play-in game stays in the ladies' competition. Japan and Canada up next. Scheduled check ball here in about 10 minutes' time. So we'll step aside for about 5 minutes. Enjoy the highlights. Japan, Canada coming up. Play-in action continues. All right, just like that, we back. The action rolling on. We just saw our first play-in game, and it was a runaway dub for the Netherlands. Let's see if this one is a little bit more competitive between a couple of teams with contrasting styles. The winner of this playing game goes to the quarterfinals to meet up with Spain, an undefeated squad out of group play. So I mentioned the contrasting styles. You know, Japan, their speed is giving teams problems when they combine it with proficient shooting. When you look at Canada, they use their size to overpower Latvia and Austria, which got them to a 2-0 start, but they finished 0-2. So momentum matters, I would say, in this matchup. But pound for pound, strategy for strategy, how do you think this matchup?
It is going to come down to who imposes their style, right? Japan plays at a frenetic pace. We know that they shoot a lot of twos. For Canada, I don't know. I've been missing the pick and roll action that we've seen from them in the past a little bit. They just play big. They play a lot of one-on-ones. I think there's left Paige Crozon's ability to shoot from two out there a little bit. Japan also, they've shot a lot of twos. 59 of them to be precise. They've only made, and I say only, they've made 16, so that's 27%. Only 4 key assists for them, so it's not a lot of togetherness in their offense. It's just individual creation.
Yeah, a lot of volume. Japan shooting a 2-point shot on over 50% of their possessions. Just not shooting it at a high clip. But they have done well to shoot the free throws well.
Yes.
Which we talk about as such an important component of 3x3 in a sprint to 21. As for Canada, Cassie Brown, she says, when am I going to get a nickname? We're working on it. It's CB for now. It's CB. She keeps playing like this, she's going to have a nickname sooner than later. She's got 6 points per game, 65% from one, 36 from two. She has been a bright spot on this Canadian team, along with Sasha Grant Allen. The issues have come with the veterans. Paige Crozon and Casey Bosch. Bosch, you know, typically expect her to be a big offensive contributor. She's played great defense, but what this Canadian team needs is offense, consistent offense, and take some of that pressure off of Sasha Grant Allen, who is the team's leading scorer. Several other keys for this team, which I'm sure you got. No,
I agree. Look, 13.5 points per game and the 2 losses for Canada, it just isn't enough. For them, they need to stop turning the ball over, first of all. 8.5 turnovers per game. That's way too much. They got to get Crozon involved. They need to get some pick and rolls going, work her off ball to try to see if she can come up to the top to hit that shot that we've seen her hit so many times. If they can get her comfortable, that'd be good. But look, they have to deal with Takahashi, though.
Well, for Yoko Takahashi, she's not shooting it great from 3. She just shoots from 2. She shoots a lot.
Yes.
But I think it's her dribble penetration. That's the issue. Her speed off the ball is the issue. She creates opportunities for her teammates who have shot the ball at a little bit higher clip than she has from distance.
No, agreed. And look, she has the ability to knock them down. We've seen that in the past. She's 17% from 2, only 3 makes for her. That's 6.5 points per game. We've seen her score around 9 points per game. Look, that 1-point percentage is going to be low. We know that. Going towards the basket, she is undersized. I'd like the 2-point percentage for her to go up if Japan wants to stand a chance here.
Well, we're going to find out if they can hold on to the ball, like you said. Those 8.5 turnovers for Canada is not customary for them. But again, not playing with the Blue Sisters, which we've seen members of this roster from the beginning of Canadian basketball 3x3. Now Michelle is the head of 3x3 basketball, so congratulations to her. The fellas looking on as well, Canada men. And we get this one underway. Game number 2, play-in action on day number 5 here in Ulaanbaatar. And she got an extra gear, but she blew the layup.
If anybody can stick with her, it's Casey Bosch.
That's an offensive foul. Second on this Japanese team in scoring is Miku Takahashi. I'm going to guess that they're sisters, right?
Could be.
She's got 4.5 points a game. She had the rock. She drops it off. Sasha Fierce says nah. Grant Allen inside. See Breezy out top. They're going to let Casey start launching them up. Her second 2 was missed. Nice hustle. This has the makings of a beautiful play. If Brown can finish it. Oh.
No.
Oh.
No.
No, that ain't happening. But see Paige Crozon come in. And Paige needs to turn the page. After a pedestrian pool phase, she needs to know this is a new chapter now. 3 points per game, 3 of 18 from distance, and the defense gives up an open layup attempt, but Japan has blown 2 of them. There's Paige. Paige gonna drive now. Grant Allen will clean the mess up. That gets the Canadians on the board. Also the wind a factor. Talk about shooting in a game like this. This is an outdoor sport. And the gusts of wind have began to increase in the last 20 minutes or so. So we'll see how the players remedy that.
I've liked that, actually, because the elements always come into play in 3x3, right? And for the wind, it's hitting the venue at all different sides. There's not only one wind direction. Sometimes the gust comes from the back. Sometimes it comes from the side of the venue here. Teams are really having to adjust. And look, there's beauty in that stroke.
They'll see that one out of bounds. It is. I like that outdoor element too. It's almost like I worked for the NFL for a long time, and the snow games are some of the most iconic games.
Buffalo, huh?
Of course, in NFL history. Green Bay,
Pittsburgh, a little bit.
Pittsburgh too. So that outdoor element is always interesting. This game, not so interesting so far. Just a point score between the two. A lot of turnovers, missed layups, as both teams are out of sync.
Yeah, both teams just a little bit tight to start the game. Haven't been able to connect with each other. Now, of course, on Japan's end, you knew that was going to happen because they don't really pass the ball to each other all that much anyways.
Very few key assists. And that one's thrown out. So we see Japan be successful when they combine proficient shooting with that speed. Against the Netherlands and Chile, they connected on 4 and 5 twos. They hit 6 twos in their win over Czechia. Their one loss in group play, Japan that is, was to the United States, where they went 1 for 11. Up to the line. Miyashita goes and knocks it down. That's one area where Japan has played well.
Yeah,
11 to 12.
They've also made sure to get fouled, right? I think their pressure on the basket makes sure teams sometimes have to stop them. There's no stopping that.
No, that's just too much size inside. Sasha Grant Allen, America MVP. Put on a show at the Champions Cup as well. En route to the crown. And will connect on the free throw. Canada with a 3-point advantage. Here comes Japan. Takahashi. To Katsura inside. At Takahashi. Now recovers and scores. Brown unleashes. Now the nets are wet. Sea breezy.
Brown's been so good this tournament as a secondary option now next to Sasha Grant Allen. Her individual creation and her shooting's been on point.
And the effort defensively, look at this. Just pestering the Japanese, not giving them any clear views, clear lanes. The long arms of the Canadians putting Japan on clamps. There's CB on the baseline, whips it out. That one's intercepted. And then a whistle. The third foul on Canada. 6-2 contest, almost 3 minutes in. And a reminder, the winner of this contest will be moving on to the quarterfinals.
Canada's turned the ball over quite a bunch early to start this game. That's been a problem for them all tournament. Curious to see whether they can shore that up.
Short miss, quick clear. Brown thought about it. Better option is inside. Sasha Fierce to Brown, steps through, excusez-moi. Canada starting to put it on Japan now. without them being able to find their touch from deep. Takahashi, quick as a Kawasaki.
You're thinking about your motorcycle.
Took a little while to come to me.
Yeah, yeah, I heard that.
I was thinking, what's that motorcycle?
Oh, really though, Takahashi, to be able to create contact with Brown, who I mean, she's probably got about a foot on her, maybe more. To be able to create contact and finish with the left hand away from that contact, that's incredible, man.
Winner of this contest gets Spain in the quarters. We just saw the Netherlands move on to meet the Kangaroos. So one of those quarterfinals is set. If Japan don't wake up quick, they're going to be heading home. Credit Canada. Picking their spots, understanding their mismatch advantages, and going to work. Back to work they go. Grant Allen, she going to need a raise. She's putting in overtime for the Canadians. Two-piece on the way. Now, Crozen out to Bosch, inside, Sasha Fierce to Page. She continues to be Canada dry. She'll try again. Same result, Crozen continuing. I think what's important for Crozen, because, you know, when we say that she's the most lethal shooter in the women's game, we mean that.
Yes.
You know, I've never seen her struggle quite like this. But what I like to see her do now is drive to the bucket and get to the line. She's only shot one free throw in 4 pool play games. One free throw.
No, I think that would help. I like the action they had to get her that last two. A little flare screen action for Bosch and an open look. But yeah, once your touch is not there, get to the free throw line, make sure you kind of unlock the basket and get some confidence.
Well, some showers are starting to come through, Bonds. I don't know if you recognize it or not. The rain's starting to come down.
Oh.
Again, we got some clouds looming. Court still is dry, so we won't worry about it for now, but just keeping you guys aware. Meantime, it's Takahashi going to another gear, stopping and popping mid-range to get Japan within 4. Now Sasha Grant Allen looking for Page, but Page called for the offensive foul.
Yeah, too aggressive going into the paint, pushing the Japanese player off of her spot to gain position. I like the idea, though. As you mentioned, you want to get her close to the basket now, just to get her some confidence.
Oh, Takahashi. That goes off the front iron. Brown's got it cleared. Page has got it up top. Sasha Grant Allen wants to get it to somebody else. Brown will fit the bill, but will not get the first to go. She finishes what she started.
She's been the catalyst in this game for Canada. Active under the basket, cutting off ball too. I like her activity.
She might be the catalyst for Canada altogether. She and Sasha Grant Allen. Brown snags the rebound. That's not cleared. Now it is. Brown to Crozen. Down to the post office. Sasha Fierce going to the fadeaway. Tipped out. Brown up top. Mama Page to the crib. Misses it. Grant Allen, though, snags yet another rebound.
Canada has now gotten an offensive rebound on the last 7 possessions. Every single time they try to go towards the basket or they try to shoot, somebody's down there cleaning up the mess, making sure to get a point.
Second chance opportunities. Big difference maker in a game where every possession is precious. Trying to get to 21 within 10 minutes of time. Takahashi floats it. It will not go. They're going to nearly run out of time. Still no bucket to speak of. Japan stuck at 4. While the Canadian lead continues to expand. Sasha Grant Allen cannot be contained.
Nifty underneath that basket, spinning away from contact. She's got that little fadeaway too, so she doesn't have to worry about people grabbing onto her arms.
Grant Allen now trying it from deep. Just her second 2 attempts in the tournament. She's going to laugh that one off.
You know she can shoot that though.
Well, she can. She can. It laughs it off.
This one, not so much.
6-point lead. They're doing all right.
No, they are doing all right. It's mainly been work at the basket, though. Again, we haven't seen many twos go down at all. Bosch and Crozen also haven't scored. Look, if anything, you're up by 6 right now. And Japan is an explosive team. If you get a couple of more buckets, you need to get Crozon unlocked. You need to make a point out of her getting some action at the end of this game from 2, also going towards the basket. Yeah. You're going to need her in a game against Spain if the score continues like this. Might as well.
Kind of just leaves you at a loss of words because you just never see it. An anomaly, an aberration. But as long as they continue to win, you got to imagine that sooner or later, that shot's going to start clicking. And that goes for Bosch, too. Bosch and Crozon. What a luxury to have the 2 bigs that they have in Sasha Fierce and Cassie Brown. Meantime, it's Sasha Fierce. You can see why you should be afraid. Dominating this competition. Katsura. That one off iron. Sasha can't squeeze it. Bosch can. Paige gives it up. Grant Allen. She will drive. 3 to shoot. Bosch will put one up into the wind. Bosch no good. Rebound off of Red. It'll be Japan ball. Looking at a 7-point deficit.
And Japan has not gotten many 2s up in this game. So Canada's game plan on defense at least is working well.
It's the length. Contesting the shots, obstructing the view. That's the quickness that Japan has not really been able to utilize to any real level of effectiveness. 12-5 it'll be, make that 13-5, light work.
Problem for Japan is the fact that, A, they're not getting looks from 2, then they drive in, and there's so much length underneath that basket that they have to go to the mid-range game to be effective.
Down low to Paige. This is the action that I think that they've been missing. Gets it back and scores it.
I like the look for Paige there. Mismatch in the post. Try to see if she can get at least a score. Because, you know, as a scorer, when you see that ball go through the basket, that's when you get that good feeling. That's when you get that confidence back.
14-5, Canada. Plenty of reason to be confident in this one. 2:12 to go. And it looks like they will be steamrolling their way into the quarterfinals. Again, where Spain will await. The voice of 3x3, that's me, Kyle Montgomery, with Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain. You can find him at 3x3 The Mountain, me at 3x3 The Voice, us at FIBA 3x3 and at FIBA 3x3W. On your highlights, recaps, previews, you'll find on there. What you find back on your screen is a beatdown. The Canadians giving it to them, and it won't stop.
Yeah, Japan just now losing people on defense, giving up free layups, open.
That one off the iron. Only a foul could stop Sasha Grant Allen. Putting together a massive game. Got to be approaching double-digit scoring here.
Her and Brown.
Crozon. And Bosch share it. The longtime teammates and 2 3x3 vets link up for a 16th point for Canada.
That was great offense. They were struggling at the end there. I thought it was going to be a heave with Bosch and Crozon finding that chemistry.
Crozon off the miss. She'll try again, this time falling away.
Man, they're featuring Crozon now.
Well, I think they want to get her confidence going for the quarters. Even with a couple of layups, it's a good sign to see her being aggressive. She'll swing it. Bosch inside. Sasha Fierce misses. Bosch hits the deck. One of the, who was that? Oh, Takahashi.
Takahashi tried to get that ball from going out of bounds, but ends up meeting one of the boardings on the sideline.
Knock on wood, Casey Bosch has not fallen and hit her head. She's required no bandages, no stitches.
Yeah, knock on wood.
In this tournament, knock on wood. So it's all kinds of unlikely occurrences happening here. Still a couple more days of action, though, so.
Yeah, well, let's hope it doesn't happen. I mean, it's a bit of a tradition in 3x3 apparently, but
I think she likes it. It makes her look tough.
I don't think she needs that to look tough.
17-5. Brown will hand it. Crozen, one-legged release. Off iron it goes, under 45 seconds. Takahashi, Brown is going to put it down. How about Cassandra Brown and Sasha Grant Allen?
That's the new 1-2 combo for Canada, apparently.
An absolute force. Them two together is better than French fries and gravy. Brown to Grant Allen. Another whistle.
SGA with a spin in the post. Oh, just off the mark.
Well, Canada not likely to reach 21.
No, but the offense at least has looked a lot better than it did in their second game of pool play.
Yeah, but also no tiebreaker scenarios to worry about either. Just want to get a win, and they're going to do that with ease. Final few seconds are going to tick off as the Canadians make a big stand and pick up this play-in win to the quarterfinals. It is them who will meet Spain in the quarters tomorrow. A dominant performance from start to finish. They were able to slow down the Japanese speed and assert their size with Sasha Grant Allen and Cassie Brown on an absolute 1-2 punch kill streak. What a combo for the Canadians. Looking for the first World Cup gold medal and gaining momentum. Again, heading into the quarterfinals. Congratulations to Japan, who represented well, but their run is now up. Sasha Grant Allen standing by center court for some post-game thoughts with the Mountain. Boz Rosendahl, on you.
Sasha's right? Good. All right, we'll change that then. First of all, congratulations on a good win. You guys really slowed down the hyper-speed offense for Japan. How'd you manage?
We just tried to stick to our style and our pace. They're a really quick team, so we just can't let someone else's pace dictate our own. So that was our big focus, especially with a team like Japan that will execute everything they do.
All right, so for you personally, outside, of course, of getting to a podium finish here, what were your goals coming into this tournament?
Honestly, trying to highlight my teammates. We're, changing one player changes the game. So we're learning our own chemistry. So just trying to see how my puzzle piece fits with this group so we can complement each other.
Well, so far it's working out, especially in this game. Congratulations.
Sasha put in some work. She and Cassie Brown sprinkled in some contributions as well from Casey Bosch and Paige Crozen offensively, but certainly played good defense, good team defense, and a blowout W. That one is in the books. So we've got 2 entries into the quarterfinals so far. We'll turn it over to the men's competition next. Puerto Rico, Japan. Check ball at 5 o'clock. We'll get back to it in about 10 minutes live from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. See you in a bit. All right, this one right here. This one is going to be a good one. I can almost guarantee it. Yes, I said guarantee because I mean it. Puerto Rico and Japan in a play-in game that will be an absolute shootout. Winner gets Serbia in the quarterfinals. I see a couple of the Serbians in the crowd there. Dejan Majstorovic, a couple of his teammates looking on, doing some scouting as we look at both of these teams and how they match up. The addition of Nate Butler has been huge. Leandro Allende's played better. Kawasku's a beast. But it's about Antonio Ralat in this one and Rio Ozawa. Number 1 and 2 on the scoring charts throughout the entire tournament. More on them later once everybody's on the court. But just setting the stage of what should be an electric, high-octane, offensive masterpiece between these two teams. I guess the number one question, which team is the better defensive team?
Are we going to talk about defense in this game, really?
Well, if we are, I would give Puerto Rico the favor there because I do think they're the better defensive team.
Yes, and they've also taken care of the ball on offense, right? So not only do they have Kawasku and Butler under the basket protecting the rim, look at Antonio Ralat. The man is incredible. But Butler and Kawasku have set the tone on defense, right? They are cutting off drives. They're high energy. Kawasku, a couple of chase down blocks already in the tournament. But they got their work cut out for them. Let's just say that.
Yeah, after opening group play with a loss to China, PR ran off 3 straight wins with electric offense, lockdown defense. That's what they bring into this contest. They would have actually gotten Pool C's number 1 seed had it not been for the blunder of France against China.
Yeah.
So Puerto Rico weren't too happy about that. They won't be sitting down and having coffee with the French players for the foreseeable future. So they are playing today because of that reason against Team Japan, who come into this one with a 2-2 record for Pool B. Losses to Latvia and the United States, which are understandable. I think teams are going to try to run Ozawa off the 2-point arc, right?
I think teams have tried that.
Yeah, force others to make shots and force him to finish at the rim. Yes, they have, and they have been not been successful.
Look, this Japan team's built around one man and one man only, Rio Ozawa. He gets all the shots. The man has chucked up 41 twos in the tournament. That's more than certain teams have done.
Man, the Wizard of Ozawa. I need to go to him for a heart, for some courage, for a brain. If I only had a... the Wizard of Ozawa has been special in this tournament. Leading scorer in the entire tournament at 11.5 points per game. 11.5 per game is unbelievable. Most twos made in the tournament. More on him later, but that's Ralat on your screen. I don't think anybody's played better than Ralat. 55% of his 2-point shots have gone down. There's his opponent, Ozawa, who again, he had a 13-point outburst against Montenegro, a 15-point outburst against Mongolia, and a one-handed heave where he may or may not have been running along the lines.
Well, maybe, yeah.
It's a maybe, but one of the most incredible shots of the tournament, one of the most incredible players at the tournament has been Rio Ozawa and Antonio Ralat. Winner is moving on to the quarterfinals where Serbia awaits.
To me, this game is all about who plays under control. Both these teams play at high pace. They get their shot makers in Ralat and Ozawa a lot of looks, but who can play under control, not turn the ball over, and also who can get some extra possessions by winning the rebound battle.
We'll keep an eye on it all. This story will unfold before our eyes. A 10-minute cinema with 2 action heroes in Lotto and the Wizard of Ozawa. There he is, picking up where he left off. The first deuce goes to Puerto Rico by way of Lotto. Lotto with the steal. Steals it underneath to Butler. Quick start for Puerto Rico.
Man, they've come out ablaze.
I was questioning if they could contend with the speed of this Japan team. So far, so good.
I think Ralat is actually very well equipped to handle Rio Ozawa's speed. Stuck with him on that attempt anyways.
Lotto He's had his imprints on the first 3 points of the game for Puerto Rico. If Japan are smart, they'll try to run Ralat off that 2-point arc too. But then you got to worry about Kawasku on the inside. El Presión applying some pressure. 4-zip, Puerto Rico. Up top, the drive. Dewa getting tricky. But man, so hard to get that shot over the top of the long arms of Kawasku. Kawasku in the paint, drop step, have you some.
Puerto Rico has come out ablaze here early. They're putting it to Japan.
Dewa to the crib. He will miss. It is recovered. Kawasku unhappy that his effort wasn't rewarded with a rebound. Allende out of there. Nobody homely but messes at the beat.
I think Japan already didn't show much on the side of defense in the tournament. They're not playing any defense right now.
Puerto Rico feeling it. We did say on our podcast, by the way, that Puerto Rico was a serious dark horse. And if you haven't checked out that podcast, Word on the Streets, you should. Replace the E's with threes. You can find that on all of your major podcast platforms, YouTube and Instagram. Butler, nah. Missed it well short. Japan with only a single bucket. And the tournament's leading bucket getter, the Wizard of Aizawa, in his bag. In his bag. Left him like a chemtrail. That ain't no conspiracy.
Oh, no.
2-6. Lotto looking for another one. Lotto off iron into Ozawa's hands. What's the Wizard going to do now? The Wizard of Aizawa from deep. Oh, there's a foul on the shot.
I mean, you have to contest his shooting ability, so you got to get close, but that's just a little bit too much on there. But look at Ozawa.
Oh, just left him with that hezzy cross. Aizawa at the line. He will connect on the first of two. Aizawa, 13 twos made. That's the most. He's also taken the most, 41. In fact, the team has taken a two on 60% of their offensive possessions.
Yeah, it is breakneck speed, a lot of twos.
Aizawa, good. Allende from the right wing. Hezzy, adios. Oh, never mind, he lost it. Kawasku said, come on, bro, do it again. He converts the second time. 3-point contest. Aizawa, he's got the green light, but no green release. Butler is there for the rebound.
Coming in, right, Ozawa, I wouldn't say he's a volume shooter because he's a lethal weapon, but the man took 41 shots to hit 13 twos. Ralat hit 12 twos, only needed 22 shots for that. That's efficiency right there.
55% is crazy. In these outdoor conditions, we've had rain, wind, hail. Dime time and a yam session for Kawasku.
And Japan, they compound that defensive mistake as Kawasku gets an easy yam here with a turnover. So ball back over to Puerto Rico.
8-4. Ralat. Now Kawasku trying to turn the corner. Some defense that's too physical on Japan. Again, if you're just joining us, this is day 5 of the 2025 World Cup, the 9th edition for the first time ever from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. You can find me at 3x3 The Voice. Kawasku, faker. Nice deception with this ball fake. Leads to another score. Kawasku, oh no. He's a great defender, but hard to keep up with that quickness.
Nakanishi's quick twitch. That sidestep, Kawasku thought he was going to go up for the shot, and then he was at the rim right then.
Ralat with a miss there. 1 for 3 from deep so far. Time for a media timeout and a 9-5 Puerto Rico start. So hard to contain Aizawa. Not just his shooting, but his ability to create once he puts the ball on the Enlio. I know this sounds weird, but Aizawa, he is a willing passer.
He is.
I mean, it's hard to consider that with his volume shooting, but he's a willing passer.
Yeah, he's very much a willing passer, right? But his team doesn't run any good offense where he can get that passing ability in. Look, they are very much pointed one way. Can Ozawa get a look? And it doesn't matter what kind of look. If there's hands in front of him, 3 players, it's going to go up.
Staying out of foul trouble. The Puerto Ricans have done a good job at that. Under the pin. Oh, that was the sickest dime of the tournament. Did you see that?
Yes. Wow.
Oh, I got to see that again. I got to see that again. Luis Carrasco. Look at this dime. Make it make sense.
Between his own knees.
Make that dime make sense.
The court awareness to throw that ball there is incredible.
Oh,
wow.
I see you, Luku. You loco. 10-5, Rio. Ozawa, ooh, to the crib. Defensive breakdown there. Japan hanging in here. Ozawa trying to officiate the game while playing the game. He was 1 to 3 seconds. He's not going to get it. Butler is going to chase Nakanishi around. He and Dewa, second leading scorers on his team. Can you imagine what they might be averaging next to Ozawa's 11.5?
Well, I already know. Under 3 points per game. That's what it is.
2.5 points apiece as the second leading scorers on the team.
They have not knocked down the 2 outside of Ozawa.
That is, yes, that is factual. Ooh, Nate Dogg with another one of them fakes, dog. This time the jab step got him free. Ozawa no good. It's long to Lotto. Allende, LA. Behind the back, to the left, to the left. There it is. 7-point advantage for Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico has managed to put some clamps on Ozawa, right? He's gotten some looks, but the looks have been very highly contested.
And look how physical they're being with Ozawa.
Yeah, and they're attacking him on offense as well.
Round comes Dewa. Dewa, 2 beats, will go. He can hit them 2. 5-point competition. Puerto Rico in front. Carrasco is going to take a hard shove from Ozawa.
Ozawa caught out of position there. Carrasco always has that little misdirection, right? Shifts back to his left shoulder and then goes right to the basket with his left hand.
He is sneakily shifty, and he's got a little handle on him. Don't tell him we said that, because then he's going to start dribbling all the time.
Oh, no.
But Carrasco, no shortage of confidence, no shortage of personality in his game, and no shortage of effort with this Japan team. Ralat, he's missed his last 3, but Butler is there to clean things up. Ozawa, this is the matchup of the stars. Uh-oh. Ozawa can't hit it after rocking Ralat with the crossover. He is such a difficult guard to guard. Look at this. Out of position, trying to recover, and forced a foul. Ozawa at the line where he shot it well at the stripe, by the way.
Oh, well, here's that announcer jinx.
I know what you. I knew you were going there.
Well, he shot an air ball. Look,
we're gonna blame that on the wind. It's a light breeze. Okay, never mind. Straight air ball. Ozawa's better than that. He proves it on the second of 2. 9-14. Butler to Wasku. Japan has been trailing from the start of this game.
they've tried to limit Ralat's touches. They're fully trying to deny him the ball. And,
Ralat is going to walk. That will cost him a possession. Ego. Nakanishi. No.
you got to have in the back of your head that Kwasku's always chasing you to get that chase down. And I think that's what got to Nakanishi.
Nice action there from Puerto Rico. Kawasku cannot block that creative finish from Nakanishi, who's a player.
I like his play.
Yeah, Nakanishi with the thievery. Ball fake from Dewa. Dewa off right. Ego is going to draw the foul, the 5th on Puerto Rico. Again, Puerto Rico 3-1 out of group play. Would have had the 1 seed had it not been for France losing to Japan.
China.
To China, excuse me. Thanks for the correction. Another delectable dish. That one served by Chef Ozawa. Ralat to Allende. He'll save it. Only one to shoot. Allende, shorty, will not meet its mark. Japan making a charge. Butler slow to close out on Ozawa, which is normally a major mistake.
Yeah, that's a layup for the guy, but he missed it. Wide open. Look, that's the first time he's gotten free all game.
He's not used to seeing shots that free. In any case, a break in action. Noah Lazarus getting the crowd lit, keeping them hyped. One of the goats on the mic. Shout out Q-York. DJ Lass on the spins. It's a family affair. Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl on the mic. We're into game number 3 of this 5th day of competition. This is show up or get shown out.
Game number 83 overall. Huh?
83 overall. Show up and get shown out.
Your voice is pretty good for 83 games.
Oh, it's getting better. It started today. I was struggling, but now it's coming clear.
We got a good night's sleep yesterday. That's probably helped.
Indeed. 15-11. Uh-oh. They nearly throw it away. Lotto making his move. 6 to shoot. Lotto slicing to the basket. Kicked out now. This might be trouble for Kwasku. They'll use the screen. Ozawa between his kneecaps, but Kwasku says no bueno. Aquí.
Wow, another chase down block. The guy's a master at it.
That one is poked away. Here's the matchup. They'll set a screen. Ozawa, 2-piece. Heck no.
He's way off the mark on his attempts today.
That is exactly what Japan don't need, but look at that. Man.
Ooh, that hit rim and backboard.
That whole sequence was, oh, so you're saying that was a goaltend?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
That hit rim and backboard before Kwasku got to it.
Uh-oh. Antonio inside, Allende, nice spin move, he gets free. Ozawa gives it up. Oh, miscommunication. Turnover. Puerto Rico within 4. They want to get to Ralat. No, they cannot. It's Allende's turn. Runs into trouble. Allende, 2-ball, Payet. Big hit for the Puerto Ricans. Ego. Quick step, Ego to the hole. One more 2-piece, and that'll do it for this one. Kwasku, he will go in uncontested for the layup point game for Puerto Rico. A foul called on Ralat here, but this has been a one-sided affair. Look at the step back from LA.
Yeah, both LA and Kwasku on offense have really made the difference in this one.
They're playing with a different kind of energy. Ozawa finally sees one go through. But they have kept him under control. Lotto, meantime, he's been money from the start like a trust fund baby. 22-14, 8-point dub for Puerto Rico, who will play on. They keep hope alive for gold. They get the Serbians, the defending champs that is, in the quarters. Japan's run will stop here on day 5, and we'll see Ryo Ozawa back on the World Tour. That's as the World Tour will continue. Congratulations to Japan. They represented well, but only one could win, and that would be the Puerto Ricans in this one. They're dancing. They're vibing. Nate Butler, I'm not sure what that is. That's the salsa? The merengue? I don't know. Anyway, I do know that Boz is center court. He's standing by with Lotto. Antonio Ralat with the mountain. Boz, take it away.
Congratulations on that win, first of all. in what I thought was going to be a very high-paced matchup, the two leading scorers in the tournament. How'd you manage to slow down Japan and Ozawa?
Man, we were trying to play physical with them since the beginning, and we know he's a great shooter, so try to contain him the most we can.
Now, you guys play with such passion, right? And I think that passion is matched because you guys found a fan out here in Mongolia, Samuel, right? What does it mean to have support like that all the way across the globe?
Yeah, we have Samuel from Puerto Rico in Mongolia. Mongolian fans have been amazing, so thank you very much for the love and support. We play with passion. We see ourselves like Mongolia, a small country, so that's it, play with passion.
Well, the passion worked today. Congrats.
Passion mixed with performance. A good formula for the Puerto Ricans who find themselves on top. They struck first with a Ralat two-piece and never looked back and withstood a late Japan charge that made things interesting. Got within 4 points, but no closer than that. So how about Puerto Rico looking strong? How well they look against Serbia? That is still to be determined. Enjoy the highlights from that 10-minute sprint. Of course, we got another men's play-in game coming up next. Latvia and Austria on deck from Ulaanbaatar.
The elimination days continue. We got your fourth game of the day on deck. Latvia's men and Austria's men. Look at the head-to-head. Latvia come in ranked 7, but they are torching the nets off. 20.3 points per game. Austria, they are down a player. As you can see, they only featured 3 pictures on the roster here. Matthias Lenortner, unfortunately injured and not able to go. They still make it into the round of 16, despite losing Lenortner. But now they have a matchup with Latvia, and Latvia has looked extremely good. This Latvia team, 3 major offensive weapons. There is Kristaps Gludītis. He scored 18 points in a game earlier in the tournament. And it's crazy to say that because he's joined by Olympic gold medalists Nāris Miezis and Carlos Losmanis. There's the enforcer on the squad, Zigmars Raimo.
Yeah, Latvia's defense has been pretty impressive, allowing teams just under 17 points a game. That's a pretty good defensive effort. Just across the board, the numbers look good, look great through group play. Winner of this playing game, by the way, gets Switzerland. So Latvia is shooting 55% from 1, 35% from 2. Tops in the field in rebounding. Zigmars Raimo's got a lot to do with that. Shout out the Latvian ladies team up there watching on too. Austrian women's team as well.
And Latvia has not just been top 3 in rebounding, they're top 3 in offensive rebounding. And it's Raimo, but also Miezis and Losmanis going at it. I think the one thing that I've seen that's looked a little bit shaky is Gludītis' defense. He's held up,
yes.
But look, out of all 3 guys, he's the liability on that end of the floor.
Yeah, I think it's worth the trade-off given his offensive capability. Slowed down after that 18-point explosion that we saw day 1, but he's still a lethal weapon on that team. Now, as it relates to this matchup, you can call it a little bit lopsided because Austria don't have a sub. No sub with Matthias Lenortner suffering that ankle injury. So you got to expect Latvia to try to run them ragged, get them tired. It took a valiant effort for Austria to get into this playing game. They alternated wins in group play, losing Lenortner in that win over France. And that was before securing their playing game spot with a massive win over China, thanks to Quincy Diggs channeling his inner T'Challa.
Man, the heart it took to win that game. Quincy Diggs was so gassed after the win. He fell on the floor and slipped and laid there for a couple minutes. He
scored 11 points. There he is. Wakanda forever. That's him. 6 points a game. They're going to need another career scoring effort from either Diggs, Fabio Sonel, or Tony Blazon if they hope to top the Latvians, who, like Boz said, they've been cutting through everybody. Their only loss in group play was to the undefeated United States. Here are your star players head-to-head. Nāris Miezis, 5.5 points per game, shooting it decently from 1, not so good from 2. But Quincy Diggs, nothing to brag about from 2-point range either. In fact, he was struggling until that explosive game against China. Hopefully for him, he brings some momentum into this one, and hopefully Austria can maintain the energy against the Olympic champions of 2020. At least 2 of them in Losmanis and Miezis. Raimo on that 2024 Paris team. So technically 3 Olympians.
I'm curious how well Austria's going to hold up at the start of this game because, again, their pool play finished yesterday, and they had to dig very deep to get out of there.
Here we go. It's Super Gludītis to start off the possession. Gets it to Raimo. Gludītis coming around. He's going to take a bump. Gludītis, by the way, 7.5 points per game, top 6 in scoring on the tournament coming into this one. Raimo with the handoff from the elbow. Batman on the drive. Good defense. Blazon is probably not the one to test.
Austria looking sharp on defense, but I like the play Latvia is running with. They're running a screen down from the high post, guard-to-guard screen on the side, and then they work off of Raimo. Interesting play calling.
Playing in the spirit of Matthias Lenortner, who wishes he could play. Fabio so denied at the front door. And if Fabio Sonell's knees start shaking, you'll know why. It's because Norris Miezes is walking in now. You remember the confrontation they had in Hong Kong?
Oh, yes.
The tricks and treats situation. His ankles have never been the same. I'm just playing. A lot of love for Sonell and his effort and how quickly he's picked up the game in 3x3.
And also how many different roles he's taken on the squad, right? Again, he came in as a screener, as a workhorse, as maybe a defender and a rebounder. Found his shot halfway through the season last year, then started doing some more ball handling.
Think about it. He's 2 years into 3x3. He's already a European champion and competing for a gold here. Trying to pull off a stunner. Ulaanbaatar just grazes the iron. But Lasmanis, he will sprint up top. Lefty, no. Blazon with the rebound and clear. He wants to use that size on the smaller Miezes, and he will draw the foul on the main.
It's Austria early in this game. Their game plan execution's good. Blazon going towards the basket. I don't think anybody outside of Raimo is going to be able to stop that.
No, he's wide. Blazon will connect at the stripe. Austria draw first blood. Ulaanbaatar down screen. Raimo attacking Diggs. Drops the shoulder. Gets it back. Can Diggs hold him off? For now, yes. Good defensive stand there from Quincy Diggs. Blazon is getting to it. Threw that thing in reverse. No rear view needed. 2-zip. Ulaanbaatar gives it up. Ball fake from Raimo. Drop step. Hook will fall. Blazon. Narrow miss. He wants to get some movement. And now it's Sonell on the reverse layup.
And don't underestimate this Austrian team. The way they've come out of the gates, their game plan's working better. They're locking down Latvia. They're being physical with him. But on offense, they're working them off of cuts. They're getting Blazon some looks under the basket. Get him going.
Lasmanis now shaking free, but he left something. He's got the Wilson now. That's Quincy, who takes, well, he doesn't get a bump. He steps on the line, apparently.
His momentum carried him over the line, I think, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't have the angle. I'm always trusting the officials. 3-1 start. Good crowd here on this 5th day of play. Go hard or go home. Single elimination, play-in games. Quincy. Off the miss. Ulaanbaatar trying to find his rhythm. He can't do it. Raimo out-rebounding Blazon, but what's new? Again, they do come into this game leading the field in offensive boards.
Raimo also puts a lot of pressure on Austria clearing the ball, and this time it leads to a foul. But look at this, the strength to get that rebound and then the awareness to get it to your teammate.
Oh my goodness, he gave Miezes a dose of his own medicine. He double-crossed him. Look at Diggs with the jab step. Never thought the maze would get lost in one. Diggs has got to convert at the line. And he will. Free throw shooting has been a plus for the Austrians. 17 of 19 coming to this game. One of the reasons that they're here. Lasmanis with the drive and the whip. Ulaanbaatar with the cleanest look he's gotten all game. And it still will not go. Diggs inside. Blazon will clear it. 7 to shoot. Here comes lights out. He's off at the rim. Sonell now defending. Up top, they go to Lasmanis. Nobody rolls with him, so Lasmanis is going to have to go ISO, and Diggs got underneath him. That allows Lasmanis to draw the foul. The 2020 Tokyo Games Olympic MVP for 3x3. And one of the GOATs.
I saw some frustration after that play on Latvia. They're not really connecting right now. It's all individual creation. And you know they want to get Ulaanbaatar going, but They're telling them to cut off ball and to move a little bit more.
Well, nobody's hitting for Latvia right now. Gluditis he's got to be 0 for 3 from deep. Lasmanis hasn't found the bottom of the net except for the free throw line, which he will even the game at 4 apiece. Diggs, bullet pass up top, Tony Blaze, up fake, Fabio Sonel. He will finish it.
How long can Austria keep this up?
That is the question. Lasmanis with the step back. The stroke is still broke, but man, having Raimo on the offensive glass.
One-man wrecking crew when it comes to rebounds.
What a look there. Great setup from Gluditis. Five contest. TV timeout. So far, so good for the Austrians. With Matthias Lenortner looking on from the crowd.
Credits to them. Again, they've been more physical. They've cut off ball better, and I think they've made it a point to attack Luditis.
A lot of 3x3 to be played in this one, but great job for Austria so far. You wonder just how long Gluditis is going to miss shots, and this Latvian offense is going to be as sluggish as they've been. But the longer Austria can hold them off, the better their shot is. They are heavy underdogs in this contest with no substitute. Lasmanis getting fancy with it. Reverse at the rim. Gives Latvia a 1-point edge. Up top, Sonel to Tony Blaze. Blazon, pass Raimo. Get lost, kid. Quick step and a layup.
I like these two guys going at each other. They're built similarly. Strong, wide-bodied. Blazon's crafty, though.
Uh-oh, here's the matchup. Miezis, he's trying to do something again. Oh, in his facial region from the logo. Diggs now, that's going to be, he's got a push on Latvia. But there's Miezis just creating that distance, so tricky with that Wilson in his hand.
Just remember him coming into the game, he wasn't able to shoot. That shot has come along really well. Uh-oh.
Diggs with the score. Now he can have 3 in a row. 3-point streak for Quincy. Miezis off iron. Diggs, 11 points in the securing win over China. Coming off a possession where he scored 3 in a row. First, it was this drive right past the defense, and then he was outside of the restricted area. Quick hands, set him up for the 2-piece to land, and it's 9-8 Austria. Lasmanis now driving left. Gluditis, and he is offline. No service out here in Ulaanbaatar in this game. Blazon, if he hits that, can you imagine?
Yeah, that would have been a huge momentum swing.
Game was still being reached, but I think Latvia would have been a little rattled. Anyway, they will score and even things up. 9-9. Diggs has it swiped away. That was an athletic move by official Vesco, wasn't it? Did you see him? He barely got that leg up, though. He avoided the hit.
He did. We might have to put him on a Serbian 3x3 team.
9-9 as we head into our break here with 4:53 left. This is the 2025 World Cup from Ulaanbaatar. I am the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. He is the Mountain, Bas Rosendahl. Having some fun here as we get closer to the medal rounds. After today, we'll head into the quarterfinals tomorrow. But every contest today is to gain entry into the quarters. Oh, getting slick with it. I can dig it. I can dig it. Quincy Diggs putting Austria up 11-9.
And then a turnover for Latvia right away.
Look at Diggs, bag work. Round and down they go to Blazon. Loose ball. Oh, Sonel. He's going to drop the shoulder. He attacks Luditis. He can't get it. Luditis will run out. Oh, yeah, that'll count plus the foul. And that is not what you want to do. I know Sonel was trying to hustle, but that was a reckless defensive play. You just don't do it.
No, and it leads to maybe a 4-point swing. Think about it. The 2 goes down. Now 2 free throws because that's his 7th foul on Austria. This could be a major, major swing in this game.
The game with a margin of error for Austria is so slim to begin with no substitute, no Matthias Lenortner, not at full strength. They played great so far. But a Luditis 2-piece and 2 free throws will give Latvia now a 2-point lead. Diggs trying to get back to work. Oh, he is feeling himself. Q Diggs evens it up at 13 apiece.
All of his 2s have come from the exact same spot. He's looking to get there on the floor.
Diggs loses the handle. Behind the back to Tony Blaze. Blazon, no. Diggs can't get the rebound, out of bounds.
Let's see here. Yeah, look, that spot on the floor has been money for him. 3 2s made. That's what was missing. He came in shooting 20% from 2, and they need those 2s to go down against this Latvian squad to be able to stand a chance there.
The Black Panther, he came with some vibranium into this contest. Can he play hero for the Austrians once again? He's put together a hell of a game. 13-14. Latvia, 3:57 to go in this play into the quarterfinals. Let's get back to it. Luditis, not that time. Here's Diggs. Too unselfish. I think Diggs is unselfish to a fault. He's just not a, he's a pass-first player. But in a game like this, I think you just got to give a guy the keys. Give him the keys. Right. There's no such thing as a bad shot. You're rolling the dice anyway without a sub. Here's Miezis. He'll pull up. Oh, man, Miezis has come in on kill mode. Another 2. And looks like a Latvian foul, which will be their 6th. Ooh. Looked like Blazon actually initiated that contact.
Yeah, he may or may not have shoved him into that.
Three-point game. Blazon swings to the left. Sonel. Blazon wastes no time tickling the twine. That was terrible.
Yep.
Miezis now slides right. 2 is missed. 1-point lead, Latvia. But look at this catch, shoot, quick trigger release from Tony Blazon. 3 minutes to go, and Austria are in it. And a chance to take the lead. That time it's a miss from Quincy. Lasmanis, up fake, drops through, scores it over Diggs. 2-point lead for Latvia. First to 21 wins. Diggs adjusts at the rim. And then Latvia throw it away.
We've seen a lot of these kind of dumb turnovers from Latvia throughout the game. They have not been able to capitalize on any lead they've picked up, and Austria stuck with them through the first 7.5 minutes.
They've left the door open. Diggs, up fake, crossover, Blazon going to work now. Blazon with a narrow miss.
That was halfway down.
Luditis wants to rock. Raimo will set him up with it. Luditis takes some contact, working on Blazon, 3 to shoot. It's the Miezis show. Actually, not anymore. He misses. Oh, that's good. Thumbs up from official Veshko. Heads up play from Miezis. Diggs will get it. Diggs now. Short. Austria's got to be running low on fumes. Miezis, oh, he's blocked. That's clean. Gets to the corner. Somehow the ball makes its way to Gluditis. Oh, off the iron it goes. Buck 43. Diggs up top. Blazon makes his move straight on. Missed it left. One possession game. Blazon and Gluditis. Diggs will have it.
Blazon can barely breathe right now.
Diggs digging deep. 4 to shoot. Q with the rock. Diggs through the defense. Diggs, no. Good hustle there from Sonel. But a lazy pass, nearly stolen. It is stolen. Gluditis. And Miezis is shoved. Two free throws coming up.
Some frustration on Austria's part as they felt like there was a lot of contact on that Quincy Diggs drive. I couldn't quite see it. Referee had a way better look of it.
Tough, he looked a little bit out of control. Hard to get a whistle when you're stumbling towards the bucket. Big trip to the stripe for the Olympic champ, Norris Miezis. Uh-oh. This is the first of 2. Austria playing with 3. Putting forth a valiant effort in this game that most consider to be a lopsided victory. Oh my goodness. Miezis is gonna miss both free throws. Can Austria take advantage? Diggs working on Miezis. Diggs misses and does not get the tip either. Miezis will get a clean look from the corner. Batman will tip it out. And Raimo will get a reset. Lasmanis wants to use some clock. Ball screen. Batman to the cutting Raimo. Light work. Makes it a 3-point game. Big possession. Blazon gets the score as he gets rid of Batman. 30 ticks left. Lasmanis decides better of it. Look at the defense from Sonel. Pressure at Miezis. Miezis grazes iron. Here we go. It's crunch time. Feed inside. They'll give it to Sonel. He'll score it. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and the game clock. Austria trail it by 1. Could be setting up for a classic ending. Miezis over to Batman. Lasmanis using clock. He'll shoot it, and he will kill him. Last shot is good. They double dared him, and Lasmanis delivers. What a valiant effort from Austria. But it is Latvia who are moving on to the quarterfinals. They will play Switzerland. One last look at the last shot. Final call. It is Latvia. But I want to say a ton of respect to Austria, honestly. Playing with 3 players and a huge member of the team like Matthias Lenordner out and put forth that effort to get to this playing game. And they had a heck of a shot to win it, but it is Latvia who pull it out. Meantime, it's the Mountain courtside with Gluditis. Let's see what he has to say here in a bit about his first trip to the quarterfinals at this stage. His addition to this Latvian team is certainly boded well for them. Didn't play his best game in this one. I wouldn't be the first to say that. But Kristaps Gluditis has been a welcome add to this Latvian team. Curious to know what the experience like at the World Cup has been like for him and his thoughts on going to the quarterfinals. Boss, over to you.
Kristaps, first of all, congratulations. You just beat Austria to get into the quarterfinals. How do you feel?
I feel great, but it was a tough game. It was a very tough game. They fought good, but we knew that it was going to be a tough game playing against 3 guys, so I'm happy about our guys, happy about our win.
So you step onto this well-established Latvian team, right? 2 Olympic gold medalists on the squad. They seem to be giving you a lot of room, a lot of shots, and you guys have some chemistry going. How'd you build it that quick?
We are building it game by game, to be honest. We haven't practiced that much together, so yeah, we're just getting better game by game.
Well, that's a scary sight for the opponents. Congratulations.
So it is Latvia moving on to the quarterfinals. Golden hopes still alive here at this 9th edition of the World Cup. That is now 4 games in the books. We got 4 more to go. Ladies will take center stage up next. Poland and Germany in a play-in to the quarters. The action only getting better here in Ulaanbaatar. Stick and stay. We're back at it. 10 minutes. Don't be late.
Shoot, 6 times. 6, okay? You ready? singles or big logos. Miami!
How about on this side? You got somebody? How about this side? Who wants to play? Who wants to play? You got anybody? Where you at? Hey! All right, I saw you stand up first over here. Yes, Mongolia, 23. Oh, you, 23. 23. No. 23. Sorry, hey, man. All right. You know the rules. You ready? Alright, you got this. He's calm and cool, collected. Alright, you ready? We gonna put it down, y'all. Let's go. 3x3. 2. 3. 4. 5. And 6. Let's go.
All right, we shift things back over to the women's competition as play-in action continues from the capital of Mongolia here in Ulaanbaatar. Here we go, two teams with two very talented guards. And Mebius and Ziemborska. Ziemborska top 5 in scoring on that Poland team, with Telinga towering in the middle. Nice guard play from Zolper as well on the Germans team. They dropped their final game yesterday against against Spain. Poland, who started with a 3-point loss to Australia, bounced back with wins over Madagascar, China, and Italy. A 3-game win streak for them. Coming out of Pool A play. Had a day off yesterday to kind of recover and get ready for this play-in game against the talented Germans. So when you look at both of these rosters, I would say that Poland is better balanced.
Poland's definitely better balanced, and they've also played just a little bit better than Germany, right? Germany showed their youth yesterday in a couple of losses at the end of their pool play campaign. Also shooting 14% from 2. Poland, they're actually very good. They're top 3 in key assists. Telenga's rebounding the ball very well, 7 rebounds per game. They have 3 players average over 5 points per game. And they put a lot of pressure on the defense. They're at the highest in free throws attempted.
Free throws attempted. Getting to the line. Again, a critical aspect when it relates to success in 3x3. The Germans' first 2 games started off well. They beat Brazil, then they beat Ukraine. Looked like it was going to be smooth sailing. And then as they went into their second set of pool play games, they got shocked by Mongolia and then ran into Spain. And even though Spain didn't play their best game, they still emerged victorious yesterday, 15-13. And that is why the Germans arrive here for their gold medalists, Alyssa Mebius, Amadek Bion, Sarah Poleros, and Lara Zolper. Winner of this one gets France in the quarterfinals tomorrow. Poland considered a dark horse, a sleeper. U23 silver medalist Alexander Ziemborska leading the way. 7 points per game. There she is. 7 points per game. 6 of 16 from 2-point range, 38%. And has knocked down 3 of 5 free throws. Rebounding the ball at a clip at about 3 of 3 a game. And also taking care of the ball. That's Alyssa Mebius, Miss Marvelous of the German Olympic champions. She's the only member that is still playing 3x3 at this event.
Yeah, a new look for Germany, of course, in this event, coming from the teams of past, the team that won the Olympic gold, right? Maybe is supposed to carry the load. And I like the way she's played. I think there's something left to be desired, though, if you look at that 2-point percentage.
Yeah, 1 of 13 from 2-point range is Alyssa Mebius. And her points per game at 4.5, which is fairly average for a player that's considered to be a star. She's got to step her game up in this one, that's for sure, especially with Ziemborska and company cooking, Telinga dominating the boards. And I don't think we've seen the best game for either of these teams yet. The time is now to bring that out. 10 minutes on the game clock. Germany in the black, Poland in the white with red trim. It's time to hoop. France waiting on the winner. And it's on once again from Ulaanbaatar Square. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, in your ear. The Mountain. Boss Rosendahl at 3x3 The Mountains, where you can find him. Are they going to find Mebius? Yes, they will. Snuff out the pass. It's stolen. They go down low quickly. She pokes it away from Telinga and then kicks it. Fresh 12-second shot clock. Ball back up top. Claudia Gertchen on this Polish team. Had a nice 8-point performance in group play. There's Telinga. Swings it out. AZ. Ziemborska to the crib. Left-right cross. And she's got the poles on the board. Zolper Degbion. This is going to be a nice battle of the bigs in this one. Degbion's got to be a little bit quicker than that. Germany, who have averaged 16.5 points per game, compared to Poland's 20. The offensive edge favors the Poles.
Yeah, and to me, it's whether Germany can turn around after a bad day of pool play yesterday, right? 2 losses. You only have one night to turn things around. No practice, probably discussion and some film, and that's about it.
Think it's a benefit for Poland to have that day off?
I think so, yes. Very much so. I'm not sure if it's a benefit to have 2 days off, as certain teams have gotten going into the quarterfinals, but a day off for sure.
Poland finding some more easy offense on the cut. Zoper, jab step in the paint, out to Mavius. Steps back, Miss Marvelous, creates some space, but she will not connect. Pawlowska over and down into the post office. Tellinga, and no basket. Foul on the floor. Substitutions made as Gertchen goes out. Szymborska will come in. Two zip. Szymborska let it fly. Missed everything. Alyssa now getting to the paint. Maybe it's behind the back. And there's a shove.
One of the problems Tellinga had early in the tournament is that she would foul a lot, right? She's there to contest shots and rebound, of course, score and mismatches as well. But on a lot of those contests, she would hit the player, give them other teams some free throws. And that's not what you want to do with this Germany team who struggle to shoot from range. You don't want to give them any easy points.
Szymborska will get them started. She and Tellinga. Jab step. She'll let it go again. Another one off iron. Rebound goes to Degbion. Degbion working the 2-woman game with Mavius. Mavius. 4 to shoot. She'll let it go. Has not been wet from deep, but she knocks that one down to get this one started. 2-2. Good D from Degbion. Zoper using the screen. 6 to shoot. Right to left cross. Zoper to the crib. Gertchen will get it cleared now for Poland. Working from the high post. They're going to continue to feature Szymborska. She's able to get 1-2 to go, but the last couple of attempts off iron. There's the German men, who we will see at the end of the day against the Netherlands.
Yeah, it's
that's going to be a blockbuster.
For sure.
That's going to be a blockbuster. Oh, nice pocket pass, but Szymborska couldn't hold it. Zoper. Get to the baseline. Zoper. Reverse is no go. Pawlowska. The foul on the floor.
Zoper's speed, and we've talked about it before, is very, very high. And for her to be able to get by players, that should be an easy source of offense for Germany, but she's missed a couple of bunnies underneath the basket.
Gertchen trying to get in her groove. That's a risky pass. Lucky to get a whistle there. Foul called on the defense. 3-2 Germany. Got some extra friends on the floor right now for some reason. Got bats and birds and chickens, squirrels running around here. What the?
Where's Manu Ginobili when you need him?
Right. You remember that?
Of course I do.
It's the real Batman. Tellinga scores it on the inside. 3-3 now. We're dead even. Mavius to the crib. Mavius lays some. Mavius, who played the 2024 season with the Oregon Ducks, scored about 7 points a game, bringing the talents back to 3x3. Her team in front. TV timeout. Looks like we're in line for a close one.
Yeah, you can expect this going into this game, right? Both teams are good on defense, but offense sometimes leaves something to be desired. And early in this game, it's Mavius who's come out hot.
Mavius with a 2, layup. Team pretty much goes as she goes with the experience and with the resume. Poland trying to assert the size. The aggressive offensive attack. They'll set up on defense for now. Mavius. Dime time. She's a visionary.
There's that quickness from Zolper again, and if they can keep that combination going, the guard-guard combination between Mavius and Zolper, and Germany is in should be good in this one.
Right now they lead it by 2. A welcome sight to see Zolper get active, but I don't think that Germany have an answer outside of Degbion for Tellinger. Zolper getting in trouble here. She's got 3 to shoot. In and out. Drive, cross. Wild layup attempt. Tellinger will confiscate another ball. Inside. Oh. Lost her with the spin move.
Time to feed the parking meter again, Kyle. Tellinger has been dominating inside. Get her to rock. It is a high percentage look.
So it's been Zolper and Mavius. There's Zolper splashing 1. And for Poland, it's been Giamborska and Tellinger in a 6-5 game. Germany in front. Both Mavius and Giamborska out. So it's the Tellinger show. That ain't what she wanted us to see. Degbion on the attack. Wait a minute. Offensive foul. And that wind just comes out of nowhere, doesn't it?
Yeah, I told you, gusts of wind coming into the stadium.
Got to be ready.
You have been. Your papers, every time they fly up, you're just snatching them out of midair. It gets you on the court to get those bats.
Some quick reflexes. 1 point lead. Good look. Pawlowska will convert it. Dead even now. Mavius from the deep end. Late in the horn, no good. Now it's Giamborska. And that's most certainly a foul on Degbion. Toreros will check out. Zolper comes in. Pawlowska up top to get the poles restarted. Tellinger inside. Giamborska with position. Here we go again. Maybe it's a Giamborska from the elbow. Now it's Tellinger drawing that assignment. Giamborska has no issues holding off Degbion. Giamborska up top. Gerchin inside. Tellinger, ball fake. Where are you going?
How many times have we seen her do that move, and it works every single time?
Feed the meter. Again, they haven't been able to slow Tellinger down. Maybe it's not that time. Lands in the hands of Giamborska. She wants it in the post office. She's too little.
Poland's making it a point of attacking the smaller German players.
Oh, Miss Marvelous, living up to her nickname. Alyssa Mavius in her bag like Halloween candy be. She's scary. 8-7.
Coming through with a Halloween reference in the summertime, huh? There you go. I like it.
Maybe
We're
it's
a long ways away from that.
Yeah, I guess a couple months. 8-8. Gerchin, that's a clean look. Nothing but you know what. Poland lead it by 2.
What happened with Germany's defense on that?
Oh, Don, keep the change, you filthy animal. Another look. In a 10-9 contest, Pawlowska not happening. Ball over to Black. Germany trying to erase a 1-point deficit. And put together 2 back-to-back scores. Mavius runs into trouble and throws it away. Stolen. Quickly down. Talinga was surprised that she was that wide open. She finally goes and scores it. Not often she's that wide open. (11-9). Both teams need a breather. 3:35 left. This play-in game for a chance at France in the quarterfinals.
Poland's played extremely sharp to me. Talinga going down into the post, not even against mismatches, just against anybody who's willing to try to play defense on her. But again, they've been looking at the mismatches. I think with Talinga and Szymborska on the court at the same time, they always have a smaller German player guarding either one of them. They've gone to that action underneath the basket every single possession.
So far, it's led to an 11-9 game. Ahmad Degbion. Portero's been quiet in this one. She's present. Szymborska back to work to the crib. Layup is missed. Zoper. Oh, Portero's in traffic. Szymborska is going to have to clear it herself. Shares it with Pavlovska. Swings it over to Gerchin. Szymborska wants it. Oh, took her eye off of it, and then Zoper is fouled by Gerchin.
A couple of bad possessions for both teams, right? Szymborska wanted the ball but never held Zoper off. On the other hand, Boleros, she got given a pass in between 2 players. You can't do that.
There's a lead pass over the shoulder to Porteros with the soft hands. 11 up. Pavlovska on the drive. Talinga. There she is with that pump fake again. The fake and the make plus the foul. 2-point play attempt. Talinga
Make
up
that
to
a
the line.
3-point play.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
a 7th foul.
You're right. So Veronica Talinga averaging 5.5 points and 7 rebounds in the competition. She's been filling the stat sheet up, scoring at a 67% clip inside, and she continues to cause problems for the Germans. On the baseline, it's Mavius. Now she might be in trouble. Wow, she kicks it out to Gerchin. Wow, that was the right pass to make.
Wow. And again, a compounded mistake here, right? Bad defensive possession, and then you turn the ball over right away.
With the unselfish kick out. Talinga, normally when she's got the ball in the post, she's supposed to attack. Szymborska loses it.
If your teammate that open, you might as well pass it out, right? I understand Talinga is getting some high percentage offensive looks down there, but Gertz a very capable shooter, so why not? Especially at this stage of the game, right, where any gap, and especially a gap created by a 2-point shot, is huge.
If you can get a look to take one. Poland lead it by 4. Davis likes Degbion on the inside, but you got to show Szymborska love. That her effort defensively. She is not an easy post.
She is not. I think she is. She matches Dagbion's athleticism, and she is a little bit stronger.
I wouldn't disagree with that. I disagree with that defensive possession. What happened to Poland's defense? It just disappeared.
Lost.
Pavlovska jab step rather, behind the back. Little shiver and fade.
Shiver, a little bit of a shove there, slightly. What a way to create some separation.
Maybe it's with a chance to get back. Oh, spin, score. Gerchin. 19-14. Gerchin with a couple of big twos. And Ziemborska cannot save it, but Poland lead it 19-14. Germany, the defending Olympic champions, but only one of those Olympic champs on this squad. We just saw her on the highlight. Gertchen putting together several highlights for the Poles. 19-14, $1:30 to go. Deg Bion. Fouled by Ziemborska, who took a shot to the grill. Zoper. That would have been a big make. Instead, long rebound, and she's going to take the sixth foul from Poland.
Poland have been pretty disciplined defensively, not fouling Germany, making sure they're not in a bonus situation at the end of this game with a minute to go.
Mabius will swing it. Poderos redirects. Zoper. Got to make a decision here. Zoper with the speed. Getting tricky with it. Throws it in reverse. No good. Big rebound from Poderos, but she's denied. And ball out. Just over a minute to go. If Germany's going to make a run, they need to do it now. Poderos with it. Over to Mabius. Put together a good game for the Germans. Behind the back dish. Pawlowska right back at you. Point game for Poland. Mabius loses the handle on it. Poland with this one in their grasp. Just a point away from moving on to the quarters. Only one loss for them in this tournament. They've exerted their size with Talinga. The outside shooting coming from Ziemborska.
And Ziemborska's played inside the paint as well.
The inside, yeah, the defense especially. And how about Claudia Gertchen, the sharp shooting outside? It's a multi-layered attack for Poland. I don't think a dark horse anymore. I think a real contender.
Yes.
I think Poland is a contender.
Yeah, this is a statement win.
39 seconds left. It ain't a done deal yet, but it's pretty close. Zoper. Not happening. The Germans would need a miracle. Down 5 here, under 30 seconds to go. The steal, though. Quick hands from Mabius. Deg Bion will set a screen. Zoper needs to get a good look, and not from one. Not with 18 seconds to go. They'll need another steal or a turnover.
Uh-oh.
So 13 and a half seconds, still a 2-possession lead.
Poland struggling a little bit to close this game out. Turnover after turnover after looking so sharp for the first 9.5 minutes of the game.
Zoper from the logo. They got to get a look quick, and they got to connect. It's the only hope for the Germans, and they're going to need help after that, if they can even do that. Zoper will drive into traffic. That's not the right strategy for Germany, who will get one last heave. That goes, but they needed 2 of those. Poland, hold on. They win it 2018 here in this play-in game. They get France in the quarters. A tough one for the Germans, but Poland have been hitting on all cylinders here in Ulaanbaatar. They look like a major threat going into the quarterfinals. Thank you. Boz Rosendahl getting set up courtside for a post-game interview with Telinga, who dominated in this game. She was a part of, again, a multifaceted effort, and Poland looking strong. Boz, let's get it to you and hear her thoughts on that win.
Veronica, congratulations on a big win over Germany. Now, you were featured in this game heavily early in the game in the post against mismatches. Was that the plan coming in?
I think so. It was our task to put the ball inside under the basket and to try create something from that one.
Now you have one day to prepare for a big quarterfinal matchup. What are you guys going to do? Video, training?
First of all, we will rest a little bit because this game was tough. As you can see, we were fighting till the end. It was just 2 points difference, so it wasn't easy for us, and we are super happy that we will play tomorrow. I am proud of my team, my coaching staff. We did a good job.
All right, well, congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow. Rest up. Congrats again.
Well, the highlights are as follows. How about Poland? What a balanced effort in this matchup against Germany. Germany, again, who started off 2-0, lost their last 3 games, their last 2 pool play games and that play-in game. And a lot of it had to do with Alexander Zieborska's offense and defense on the inside and the outside. And despite some of the highlights and spectacular passes from Alyssa Mavius, it was a team win, a team effort. Tough defense allowed Poland to outlast the Germans, and they will play on in the quarterfinals. Up next, it is the Mongolian women against China. Coming up in just a bit from Ulaanbaatar. Don't move. All right, this is our last women's play-in game on the day. Mongolia and China. What can we say about this Mongolian team?
The heart of lions. I have no idea how they got 3 wins. Look, actually, I do have an idea. They played a wonderful offensive game. 3 players it can come from, right? Not to discount Sarah Kamir, but it's Nadine Kusel, Kulan, or Adrian Sensek. And they kind of substituted on each game who's going to do it. So let's talk about this Chinese team first. They share the rock. 32 key assists, lead the field in key assists on the women's end. And they feature a heavy dose of Yang.
Yang standing 6'4.5", the centerpiece of this Chinese offense, who started off their group play with a loss to Australia, but they bounced back in a major way against Italy before coming up short against that Poland squad we just saw win in the previous game. And then they wrapped up group play against Madagascar. That was an easy win for them. So 2-2 coming out of group play. They need 1 here right now to advance. It's a Mongolian team that they just keep finding ways to win. Doesn't matter if the other teams are bigger. It doesn't matter if the other teams are faster. They just find ways to win. First, they beat Brazil. That was already a stunner. Then they lose to Spain. That wasn't a shock. Then they beat Germany. Another shocker. And then in OT, final game of group play, you couldn't have scripted it better. They take Ukraine to OT, and it's none other than Ulaanbaatar who drains the deuce. They had already secured the 2 seed in the pool, but that was just the cherry on top of the icing for this team that just put on a dazzling performance in group play in front of these home fans.
Think about the momentum these ladies are coming in with. First of all, they had that win over the Ukraine. Could have been a loss, right? You could have said, you know what, we have the second place knocked off. No, they came out ablaze, super strong. They fought, they went hard, and that was just last night. Now they come in here against a very tall team, China, but I think with the crowd at their backs and the fact that they carry that momentum from that overtime win in, they have a real shot here.
Aryan Setseg Bat Erdene, the leading bucket getter on this Mongolian team at 6.3 points per game. We saw her doing damage on the inside, but she's also quietly connected on 4 of her 14 two-point attempts. Now, Ulaanbaatar not far behind in terms of the scoring, 5.5 points per game. She is the general. She is the leader. She is the warrior queen here in Mongolia. And this game does matter. Unlike that final one against Ukraine, they have the advantage of having the 5th man, so to speak. With this crowd on their side, here's the star players. Zhang Weilai. Man, I won't lie. She is a beast on the inside.
No, that's Han Yu-young. Zhang Weilai has not shot the 2 well. She's at 2.8 points per game. It is not working out for her this tournament so far.
She's not a 2-point shooter.
No, that's Yang. Yang is the leading scorer on the team, but going into this tournament, Zhang was picked. Weilai Zhang was picked as the
got
star.
my Zhangs and Yangs mixed. I'm sorry. I
No,
apologize.
but Zhang is the shooter on the squad. Number 22.
Why would she be a star player to watch?
Well, because she could really shoot it.
Okay, if you say so.
She's just not so far.
Maybe a new star arises in this one. And we'll see them on the next full screen. The crowd is anxious on the edge of their seats. This is a rivalry. Mongolia and China. So this game with some added meaning here in Ulaanbaatar. Mongolia will start with the Wilson. Tough defense from China. Give me that. That rock snatch. And Zhang will let it go. Bang. So Zhang Weilai averaging 2.8 points per game. Bob says she's a shooter, but 2 of 13 from distance coming into this one.
It's not working out so far, but from the women's series, I can tell you, she can really shoot.
Well, connects on the first 2. And Mongolia have got a lot of friendly bounces throughout the tournament. Some home cooking. And obviously this crowd has played a factor in making things difficult on their opponents. But timely shots, big plays, and constant defensive pressure. See what I mean? Ulaanbaatar a little bit too frisky and eventually draws the foul, which will also draw some boos from the crowd. Shout out to the Bull, Devganan Davasambu, who was honored here at Center Court last night for his contributions to FIBA 3x3 and his growth here in this country. We've both seen it grow over the last several years. They've hosted every major event from the Asia Cup to now the World Cup, Women's Series, World Tour, U23, U18. The list is long.
Catch your breath.
And Davasambu, one of the pioneers of 3x3 here in Mongolia. So much love to Monster Deck. Inside they go. Yang, the powerful Yang, continues to count it up for China. Kicked out, Aryan Setseg. That is no good. Right back though to the crib. Mongolia on the board. Zhang lets it go off iron. Long rebound. Ulan. 2-piece. No biscuit. Plus the foul.
They keep getting it done, Kyle. They keep getting it done somehow.
She is so cool. Ulan hit the game winner yesterday and now can make this a 3-point play. We'll see TV to both avoiding the stands looking on. Belgium eliminated from the competition. Still enjoying this action as Mongolia take a 1-point lead inside to Yang. And I think the game hinges completely upon being able to frustrate Yang. Oh, man, or keep doing stuff like that.
I think the game is going to hinge on the two-point shot. I don't think Mongolia is going to stop Yang whatsoever. But if they can keep shooting like this, ooh.
Up top, Kulan, crossover, steps back, Kulan misses that one, loose ball to Yang. Lee, pump fake, down by 1, trying to even things up. You have to try again another time. Another look at the defensive timing from Kulan.
Incredible. Just incredible. But she's very athletic. We've known that. And I think she knows a lot of these players, actually. She's the first ever Mongolian women's player to go to China to play basketball this offseason for 3x3.
And an Olympic with 3x3. That one goes out of bounds. Seven Calm is out. Kulan is back in. Nandinkusel swings it left to Aryan Setseg. Kulan. She will misfire on the runner, but a 1-point lead it remains for the Mongolians. China want to feed it inside. That defense continues to be stiff. Yang from forever away. High rebound. Finds his way back to Yang. Now Zhang. Inside. This is where they feel like they have an advantage. Zhao.
It's the combination between Zhao and Yang. Both of them can attack mismatches. And almost every matchup here is a mismatch.
Yeah, but the Mongolians' quickness on the perimeter. It has been an issue for China to defend. A couple of twos have gone down for Mongolia. And then on the penetration, they foul. Head coach Steve Sir and the Mongolian men's team in attendance, sending love Mongolian women's way. Aryan Setseg with the hezzy. Aryan Setseg with the safety dude. Their team's leading scorer. Adding another here. Can she hold off Yang? Yang, turn around when I'm talking to you.
The skill on Yang is pretty high, right? That is a fadeaway shot. Difficult degree, a high degree of difficulty, I mean.
That one blocked from behind, yep. I agree with you. But that's also what makes Yang so difficult. It's not just the power, it's the finesse.
Agreed.
Six and a half left to play. It is win or go home. Go hard or go home.
Well, the crowd's going hard, I'll tell you that. I can barely hear you.
It is loud. The decibel level is through the roof. There's been a fantastic crowd throughout the week. This is a 7-day event for the first time. The Mongolian fans have filled this place up. Even when the Mongolians have not been playing. Speaks to how much 3x3 has grown here. But when the Mongolians are playing, it's a whole different environment. Lee. Now Zhao. That foul's on the floor. I think China feel like they have an advantage with any one of their 4 players on the inside. We've seen Zhao relentlessly attack. The only one we haven't seen attack in the post so much is Lee. Zhang wants to settle up from outside. No.
Their shooting struggles continue.
They're playing right into Mongolia's hands. I don't think they want to make this a shootout with the Mongolians.
I really don't think they want to make this a shootout. Again, we've seen Mongolia in late game situations have the clutch gene. They're coming through every time.
Nandi Kusel, Myanmar. Aryan Setseg with the ball fake. Aryan Setseg has been delivering from game 1. Back over to Arjen Setse. Now it's Kulan going to the fadeaway. Tough shot. 8-8. Now Lee. Good body control, no bucket. Kulan will sweep through. 2-on-1, she's got an open shooter. Arjen Setse, a narrow miss. How good has she been in the tournament though? Arjen Setse is
all levels of the court. She's a good shooter. She's crafty around the basket. What I mainly like on that last Mongolian possession, by the way, China's playing a drop coverage. They're sagging off the screen with a big defender. Kulan came around, drew in 2 defenders into the paint, kicked it out to Arjen Setse. Not a make, but good action.
Looks like China is willing to live with her shooting. The way they play defense is they sag off shooters.
Well, it's either that or you switch with Yang onto somebody that's a lot.
That's roadkill. Yang with the aggressive move that plows over Arjen Setse. So Badardine is up. Badardine is going to the cup. Arjen Setse no good that time. Lee caught her slipping. Pull up. No. Ulaanbaatar inside. Feed the beast. Shimmy shake. Arjen Setse no. She better be careful with that. Pocket pass. Well, actually,
that's just surgical
over the
from
shoulder.
China. That is just surgical. They can find the mismatches on any play. Yang opening to the basket. They zip it around quick, too, to prevent her from getting a 3-second violation called on her.
China in enemy territory. The Mongolian fans all over. The Mongolian team just a step behind them. 9-8. Kulan looking at 2 defenders. Kulan chunks the deuces. Pure as primary colors. Her jumper makes it 10-10 now. Now Kulan wants to drive against Yang. I don't know about that.
Yeah, go do a step back again. Travel, yeah.
Travel, what a play. What a defensive play. I thought Kulan was in trouble.
I thought so too, but Yang rushed it a little bit. Picked up her dribble too fast, then had to hop to get into position. Well, that's a travel every time.
With the size of Yang, you just hope to contain her. You're never going to stop her for a full game, but just contain her, and every position you win in a situation like that is a big possession for Mongolia. No points, turnover. If they can turn that into points, then Mongolia's momentum will continue to build. Right now, it's dead even, 10-10, 3:40 to play. Oh, yeah, no. No bucket, no bucket. Foul on the floor. The 2 free throws.
And that's foul number 7. China in the bonus. From now on, every defensive foul will mean a trip to the free throw stripe for 2 for Mongolia.
Nandin Kusel Niamya, the 18-year-old who had some heroics in group play, game-winning shot to help them wrap up 3-1. Playing on this big stage, the biggest stage in all of FIBA 3x3 at 18 years old, contributing to a 1-point Mongolian lead, maybe 2. Yes, indeed it will be. Zhang Dezhao, defense on the inside from Arjen Setse. This Mongolian team has transformed.
Man, I'm not sure how they're picking up their defense like this, but look, a rolling Zhao and Arjen Setse just comes in blind off of the weak side and catches that pass out.
Now another foul on China. Arjen Setse sent to the floor. Oh yeah, shoved into a trip. Jane didn't even know what hit her because she didn't see Auriemsetse coming. So that bought Erdene. Cannot add to a 2-point advantage. Mongolia as a team at the free throw line have been 75%. And she will make it 1 for 2. 3-point lead with 3 minutes to go. China, the #1 seed in the women's competition, having to fight back against the Mongolians.
Ooh, that looked like it was online.
Would have been pretty.
Would have been pretty.
But nothing but oxygen on that release. So Nandine Kusel will get a rest. Zhang left to Yang. Lee using the Yang screen. Trying to find a way from behind it. And she sees a lane, takes advantage. Back down to a 1-point game, but Kulan has got the rock. Kulan kicks it. She and Auriemsetse, the Olympian, can't get it to go. Yang chunks the deuces, narrow miss, loose ball, goes to Mongolia. With 2.5 to play, Kulan, the Warrior Princess. 2 versus 1, Auriemsetse taking it right past Yang, but an off-balance shot attempt. Lee gets it cleared, Yang. This should be a bucket, but let's see if she can hold him off. No, it won't be. This Mongolian defense is menacing.
How? How did they hold her away from that bucket? I couldn't even see it.
The intensity they're playing with, the timing. They are tenacious, rabid, vicious. Another play where they survive on the inside where it was almost, you would assume, a certain bucket.
Yeah, look, Auriemsetse timed that perfectly. First, a little bit of physical resistance just to make sure Yang couldn't get underneath the rim. Then jumps behind her, gets her hand on the ball. It goes off of Yang. So Mongolia possession now.
They've stepped up to the challenge. When they faced their scariest opponent, Yang, the most dangerous player on China's team, they've routinely found ways to frustrate her and shut her down. She's getting a rest now. And Mongolia will continue with a 1-point lead. Kulan, ISO game, wants a screen, but it is an offensive foul. Bot Erdene is whistled.
Yeah, moves on that screen, pushes into Lee. Yeah, that's a definite offensive foul.
Behind the back by Zhang. Drop step scoop, wait a minute. A hack on the arm, 7th on Mongolia. China could take the lead here at the stripe.
Imagine having to shoot free throws in a venue like this to get your team up against the home squad. Zhang, ice cool though.
Second one goes, China back in front. Kulan, does she have another big shot in her? Auriemsetse driving and continue to score on the inside.
Around the long arms of Yang somehow.
2 is airmail. Long rebound saved, what an effort, but they run out of time. Minute 38, spot on the quarters. In the quarters, at stake. To the roar of the crowd, a 9th foul on China.
At this point, you just have to play disciplined defense, Stay off of your defender a little bit. Make sure you're not too physical. But China continues to push on screens, and they keep getting in foul trouble because of it.
Next foul on the Chinese will be the double penalty. Cool is calm at the line on the first. Second free throw, around and out. A 1-point lead, Chang. Nice pass, Yang. Help defense comes. Can they hold her off again? Nope. That time it's converted. Big score for China. Manduk Sil wants to get it to Arian Setse. She's got to get a shot up. She puts it up. It's deflected. I think that still touched the rim. Doesn't matter now. It's out of bounds.
Mongolia again managed to make the game a crawl. Slow as you can make it, and in favor of them pace-wise.
Lee attacking Serencon. Will get nothing, at least the first time, but that bucket does put China in front. Serencon drops it off. Arian Setse driving again. She's delivering like Uber Eats. Mongolia have it tied at 16. She's got to let Yang go. Can't foul. So China take a 1-point advantage. Kulan up top. Arian Setse, jab step, 2 to shoot. Kulan on the drive. Kulan gets there in time. 17 up. 22 seconds. Kulan defending. Can't stop the score, so it'll come down to this. 1-point lead for China. Oh, it's gonna be a foul. China get caught pushing. 2 free throws and possession. Timeout on the floor. Arian Setse, Bat Erdeen will go up to the line with a chance to take the lead.
And think about it. Mongolia is going to get possession back. No matter what happens, it's the 10th foul. They will have a possession after this with less than a shot clock to go.
So you could not find a more favorable position than this if you're Mongolia. 2 free throws and possession. Down by 1. Free throw is good. Another one coming up. Arian Setse, Bat Erdeen with the biggest free throw of the day. She is bought that life. Arian Setse, Bat Erdeen puts Mongolia up 1.
What is China going to do? They can't foul. They have to go for a steal here.
Or a jump ball.
Oh, they tied up.
Oh, no. See? We've seen this happen once before in the men's competition. You cannot be lax with that ball. Keep it. Forces the jump ball. Now China have a chance to steal this game or tie it. Jab step. Zhang. Spin move. Zhang tied up. Wait, 2 seconds remain. Mongolia can get a shot. They fumble it. We are going to overtime.
Oh. Mongolia had this game won. They had it won.
You got to turn your back on the defender after the check ball.
What a take by Zhang, though.
We saw the Netherlands
Do the same thing.
Dreesen do it against UK, against Britain.
Yes, agreed.
And the same situation, a learning experience for the 18-year-old. But They won in OT yesterday to close the day. Can Mongolia do it back-to-back days?
Can you imagine the roof on this venue if they do?
China with possession in OT. First to score 2 wins. Zhang will drive. Zhang runs into trouble. Forces up a wild shot. The Mongolians have it. Kulan hit a game winner yesterday. Kulan forces the 2. Out of bounds it'll go. She wants a whistle. Not going to get one in this scenario. Or maybe she's contending that ball was touched. Or was it deflected?
It may have been deflected.
China ball. Top priority in OT is to fit in the 2-point arc. China letting the play develop. 6 to shoot. Way outside. No good. Kulan. She'll swing it. Arian Setseg, Bat Erdine to Kulan. Kulan, Ulaanbaatar. Kulan with a runner. It goes. Mongolia in front by 1. Zhang trying to respond. Shot is deflected. Mongolia have it. China can't foul. Arian Setseg on the baseline. Arian Setseg, Bat Erdine is bought that right. Mongolia continue to win. They do it again in overtime. Can you believe it? Over China, the 1 seed in the play-in game. This place is wild. Final score, Arian Setseg, Bat Erdine said we going to the quarterfinals. Unbelievable. There's something special going on with this team this year. I don't know what it is, but they've got it, whatever it is. The good times keep rolling. Unbelievable. This crowd is on their feet. The Mongolian women continue to shock and amaze. They come out of pool play 3-1 in 5 games. They've lost 1 time. They are quarterfinal bound, destined for a date with the USA. Wow. Kulan Ulaanbaatar, the Warrior Queen, with Boz Rosendahl center court. Let's hear from them now.
Kulan, I can only say what every seems to go in you guys' way. Talk to me. What happened in overtime? I want to hear it from your words.
I'm just really proud of our girls. We fought till the end. Chinese team is really good, and then they were really bigger than us. But we played to our advantages. We played according to our game plan. And Steve just told us what to do, every single thing, so that makes things really easy for us.
You guys are playing with the heart of lions, let me tell you. And you have a huge crowd here supporting you. Anything you want to say to the fans, and you can say it in Mongolian.
And one thing that I want to say is that we are not hosting World Cup just the sake for hosting. We are land of basketball players, and then I just really want to show that we are players too. And бүх монголчуудаа үнэхээр их баярлалаа. Энэ хүртэл бүх дэмжсэн монголчуудаа баярлалаа. Бид нэр шилдэг 8 тэгсэндээ бүх шатлаараа хичээг болно. Баярлалаа.
I don't care which team you cheer for, and we don't cheer for any team. But if you cannot feel that emotion through the screen, you need to check yourself out. That was an unreal performance from a super underdog in this competition. Let's be honest about it. Mongolia not favored, not expected to compete against the very best. Well, compete but win is a whole nother story, and that's all they've done. One loss to their name in this tournament. Ulaanbaatar performing like the star she is, as well as Aryan Setseg Bat-Ardeen, a 1-2 punch that was too much for the Chinese. That closes women's play for the day. We'll take a quick breather, and we'll get to our men's action. Australia and Spain in their playing game. That's coming your way in just a second. All right, things starting to calm down in here after that incredible Mongolian women's win. And the men have the stage to themselves for the rest of the day. Australia and Spain, this one should be a good one as well, as they get ready to take the floor here for a chance to extend their medal hopes. These are play-in games, so again, it is win or go home. Single elimination action in front of us right here, right now. The Australians have been impressive. New to 3x3, most of these players, but you cannot tell by the way they have played. Pulled off a big upset over Serbia in the group phase. In fact, it was the only loss the Serbians suffered in the entire group phase. And they got the sharpshooting of Antonio. Davey doing everything in terms of rebounding, ball screens. He's been effective on this Australian team, but they're two stars. It's a two-headed monster. In fact, with John Dylan Stith and Alex Higgins-Tisha. They got the most names, and they got the most points. That's the way it's worked for these guys, putting on a show. Lost to Germany and beat Serbia, excuse me. Then they beat Belgium. Then they beat Madagascar. 3-1 coming out of Pool A. For Spain, they come out with Ivan the Destroyer. Arnokochea started off as the men's leading scorer. He was averaging about 9 points a game. He slowed down in the last couple of pool play games, but he is going to be the centerpiece of their offense, depending on how they want to attack. Guim Exposito, the explosive, dynamic, multifaceted wingman slasher. That's trying to say that 3 times.
He's been their ball handler for a lot of this team.
Yeah.
14 key assists for Guim.
DDB, Diego de Blas, and of course the silent assassin, Carlos Martinez. Team Spain picked up 2 wins to start off their group phase campaign over Switzerland and Lithuania. Lost in a stunner to Great Britain, and then lost to a Netherlands team in their final pool play game, so they wrap up group play 2-2. As they match up with the Australians, they too are not the most experienced 3x3 team, so I think they're about even in that category, even with Australia starting this year. But I'm trying to find an advantage for either team. I think they're pretty evenly matched.
I think the advantage lies with whichever team has the outside shooting going around the big guys. So Stith versus Argochea, or Stith, I apologize, versus Argochea. That's going to be interesting. We have Alex Higgins-Tisha, who hasn't been the best version of himself, right? 5 points per game is good. His percentages are great. He's turned the ball over a ton, though, 3.3 per. And Martinez, again, that 21% 2 points percentage, not high enough in my opinion, especially in the loss of Spain. Didn't shoot it well. Diego de Blas 1 for 16, Martinez 3 of 14 from range. Williams actually the only one hitting at a decent rate. And I think that is where the advantage for Australia lies in this matchup.
With Antonio, his shooting ability. Yeah.
Antonio is a sharp shooter. You have to keep him into account everywhere he goes on the court.
John Dylan Stite, the top bucket getter for the Aussies. 7.5 a game. He's also connected on 4 of 11 two-pieces. With no further ado, let's get back to it. Play in action for the men this time, Australia and Spain. I'm the voice at 3x3, the voice that is. Kyle Montgomery, Maz Rosendahl, AKA The Mountain, at 3x3 The Mountain. Winner of this men's play-in game will get China in the quarterfinals tomorrow. They're going to get it to Ivan the Destroyer. He's also nimble with that strength. That one poked out of bounds. Exposito is trying to say it's off Antonio. And he's right. DDB. Well, never mind, he's wrong. It'll be Australia ball. 8 to shoot. They'll get it over to Stite. Stite up top. Alex Higgins-Tischer. Got to be careful with him. He will miss it long. DDB. De Blas. Missed it left. Rebound goes to AHT. Out to Stite. Stite. Going to the rim. Stite will draw the foul.
I like the matchup between him and Orejuela. Orejuela got the first shot in. Stite now goes right at his chest.
This is when you find out what happens when an immovable object runs into an unstoppable force. Stite and Orejuela. Stite cannot deliver at the stripe though. So here come the Spaniards. Both the women's teams straight to the quarters. Shout out to both the ladies of Spain and the ladies of Australia. Both undefeated.
Yeah.
Higgins-Tischer. One 0. DDB dropping a shoulder. Alex Higgins-Tischer gets a hand in there, swipes it away. And the travel. Exposito. A little too anxious to get that possession going. They turn it over. AHT spinning. De Blas has got the length to make life difficult on Alex Higgins-Tischer. That's why I said at the beginning of this game, it was hard for me to pick a favorite because the size that Spain has, I think it equals the size of Australia, which is normally one of their attributes that gives them an edge.
No, agreed. They match up very well. And again, look, Spain, and I kind of discredited their two-point shooting there. In their 2 wins in pool, they actually shot it very well. So I think if they can get the shooting going, it's their game.
Just getting into this one. One of 2 games remaining on the day. Martinez with a man down. He does not connect. Antonio sprints to the 2-point arc. Nice closeout by Exposito. And he's going to be forced to foul Stite.
Yeah, it's not a favorable matchup for Gwyn there. He's giving up a ton of pounds and some size.
Without a doubt, that's why no argument from Gwyn. He says, yep, I did it and I'll do it again. Antonio is lethal. He is a lethal weapon. Somebody tell Mel Gibson and Danny Glover. Antonio with the 2-piece and the foul. And the free throw finds the bottom of the net, 3-1, Aussies. Here come the Spanish. Martinez, lulled him to sleep. Nice play there, he's so smooth. The silent assassin, Carlos Martinez.
That slight hesitation threw Stith off of his game, and that's how he got a wide open look.
Higgins Tisha, take that back. Oh, there Colchea with the defensive stop there. Now he wants the ball, I bet. He'll set the screen. Gwynn will put it up. All net, all wet. España take a 2-point lead. Antonio airmails it. Stith cannot save it. So it'll be España possession.
I don't think that look for Antonio was all that good. You need to create some more separation. Get him going off of a screen instead of just a contested look.
Exposito, he ain't the man to be leaving alone. Couple of twos from Gwynn Exposito to give Spain a 6-3 advantage. I guess they're answering the call from one of your points before the game about that shooting.
Yeah, they
couple
sure
of
are. They sure are.
Davey, Stith, he will let it go, misses it to the left. Got a foul on the inside. And again, winner of this play-in game goes to the quarterfinals against China. Antonio, he is firing at will.
His release is lightning quick. He takes very little time to release that Wilson.
He is not trigger shy. Otto Colchea draws the foul. Not a whole lot that Higgins Tisha could do with that power of Ivan Katera.
Look at that, clears some space, goes up with it. Miss on the layup, but at least a foul on the Aussies, who are now up to 3 fouls. Spain actually, or 2 fouls, I apologize. But look, I think Spain's action early in the game, the only thing that's worked is Guim shooting the 2. They had a nice little drive. Ivan has gotten 1 bucket, but Guim Exposito with 4 points early in this game.
Putting on a good show so far. I'm not shocked. I've been singing Exposito's praises since last year when I saw him on the tour. I said, man, he's got some two-way ability, but the 2 is falling. On a Colchea, he will expand Spain's lead by 4. Man down, shot up. Meantime, DDB. 2 makes it 9-3. Spain making it rain. Exposito with the thievery. Ball screen. Another one's going and another one is falling.
What a time for DeBlat to wake up. 1-2 made coming into this contest. He's got 2 to his name already.
Stith with the throwdown. But they better get out there and get a hand up. There's a steal there from Stith. Now Australia have to keep themselves composed. That is not the way to do it. Late in the shot clock, who touched it last? But it has been a shooting exhibition for Team Spain in this one. You get a closer look at, that's a tough one.
That is off of Australia.
Yep. I think that's the right call. Martinez to the elbow. DeBlas looking for another deuce. It won't go. Antonio can shoot it, but important. That's a foul on the shot, but I think it's important for Australia not to panic here and feel like they have to chunk up a contested 2 every possession just to get this game more manageable. It's a 7-point game right now. If they stick to the system and play defense first and foremost, I think they'll have a chance.
I think so too, but they need to get somebody going towards the basket, right? And it's mainly been Antonio forcing up, and his shot selection has just not been very good in this one.
Long rebound, Exposito nearly throws it away. Right back to Carlos Martinez. He took the long way home, the scenic route, straight to the rack. Antonio now to Alex Higgins Tisha. Stith These are the shots I'm talking about.
And this is where you see the inexperience of Australia. Again, forced shots, twos because they're down. Just stick with what you know works. They're going to have to start contesting two-point shots from Spain as well.
Well, the fast start from Spain got Australia out of the system. Just at the 5-minute mark. Exposito with a force heave late in the shot clock. Ball back over to Australia. 3-possession game. 12-6 is where it stands. The voice of 3x3. That's me in your ear. Boss Rosendahl, the mountain alongside. Check out all the highlights, all the recaps, all the previews on @FIBA 3x3 and @FIBA 3x3W. Stife now. Stife Lynn. The contest from Davey. Throws the shot off. Martinez cruises to the corner. The silent assassin. Oh, did you see that celebration?
I did see that.
Well, at least he used sign language. He is the silent assassin. Stife will get it to roll in. Carlos Martinez as confident as we've ever seen him. Over to DDB, De Blas. Taking his time, 2 to shoot. And that one goes off iron.
Man, Spain has just come out extremely sharp. I mentioned the shooting around Coechea. He hasn't even been featured all that much. It's just been the shooting.
I thought he'd play a bigger role in this game too, but I also didn't expect. Oh, there he is. There he is, a rim rattler from Ivan the Destroyer. Off the iron, Davey as a whistle. But when you got it going like they have from long range, then forget about giving it to the big. Put that thing up. Let him get in where he fits in. Plays like that. Puerto contributed to a big Spain lead, 15-8 with 3:53 left. You are watching the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2025 from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Day 5 of 7. We have reached the elimination rounds. Play-in games today, quarterfinals tomorrow, semis and medal games the day after. Coechea to the silent assassin. He is shooting the lights out. Back-to-back twos for Carlos Martinez.
Did you say he's shooting the fishnets off? As he's,
See, they'd have to be tuned in to 3x3 to know that. Me and you do.
Yep.
Exposito. Oh, no. What happened there?
He tripped up, I guess.
Stife, no good. Spain have got him on the ropes here. Oh, Martinez. He keeps playing like this. He's going to be as famous as Knight Sant Jordi. Ooh. Don't worry about it. The Spanish know what I'm talking about.
Man, you're coming out with some factuals that I don't even
Sant
know.
Jordi and the Dragon.
Oh, really?
That man is on fire. Number 8 in red. 10-point lead for España.
This is just a great played game from Spain, and I guess not a good defensive game from Australia as well, right? Spain is just shooting the nets off, and they are not stepping out on shooters at all. They're still digging into a little bit of a help side defense. They're drawn into the paint. That's not a good habit to have against this Spain team, I'll tell you that.
2 points away from putting the Gangaroos away. Alex Higgins-Tisha does not get it. Antonio with the up fake. He's got 3 to shoot. He's got to do something. Antonio, tough bucket. But a lot of work to be done for Australia. Probably too much on Martinez. He will draw Australia's 5th foul. Gwynn delivering a dime. Man, what a find as Martinez has been on a kill streak. Australia will not be able to respawn. So game point, Spain just destroying Australia. This was clinical.
Yeah, all levels of the court. They started underneath the basket, moved it outside to the two-point arc, and that's been going.
An unbelievable performance from Carlos Martinez, Asesino Silencioso.
Bringing out the Spanish, huh?
Un poquito. 2:31. Antonio, 2-ball, he won't get it to go. De Blas in the corner. Get it to the man with the hot hand, why don't you? De Blas with 6 to shoot, he'll drive, he'll fake. Oh my goodness, a sick finish to a dominant game from Spain. 21-10, it's on to the quarterfinals for España, and they look like the real deal. Asesino Silencioso leading the way. Carlos Martinez and Spain give it to the Kangaroos. What an impressive performance. And look at this finish. Don't you turn your back on me. DDB doing the honors as Spain will find their way into the quarters, and they will have a chance to play against China. They got to like their chances there. With China struggling against France to close group play. They will be back in action tomorrow. Spain women and Spain men in the quarterfinals. Guim Exposito. I think he's courtside right now with Boss. Let's get it out to the mountain now. It's on you, B. Another look at the highlights of that one. It was a one-sided affair, 10-point blowout W. There wasn't a whole lot of things that went wrong for the Spanish in that one. They had the sharpshoot from outside, whether it be Exposito or Carlos Martinez. Pick your poison. However you want it, they could give it to you. Inside with the big fella, Autocochea. And again, the sharpshooting of that man who is an assassin. Boz called his number, and he showed up big time. Carlos Martinez leading the way.
All of them did.
So, again, a few more looks at the highlights in this one. Boz, we got one more to go.
We got one more to go, and then we got some dunks still.
Yeah, we do. Netherlands against Germany, then the dunk exhibition. But after that, it's 3x3 overtime. We got plenty left on the schedule for y'all, so y'all want to stick around. Next game coming up in a sec. All right, that previous game, we didn't expect that one to go that way. Expected it to be a little bit more competitive, but when a team gets hot like Spain did, you'll see a 21-10 blowout. These teams more evenly matched, as the Netherlands will have to face off with Germany if they want to play in the quarterfinals at this edition of the World Cup. They do happen to have one of the most dazzling players in the game, maybe the best rim protector in all of 3x3, a increasingly heating up Brian Alberts, and of course a 3x3 Dutch legend in the male Founder Horse. They started things off with a crazy win over Great Britain that, let's be honest, should have actually been, a loss. But hey, they got it done.
Ways to get it done. Yeah, you're right.
They got it done late, thanks to Jan Driessen and Worthy de Jong, co-MVPs of that W. Then they beat Lithuania, but oddly fell to Switzerland in a game that was, they allowed Switzerland to kind of dictate the pace.
They allowed Switzerland to take the pace, and they fully defaulted to two-point shooting. And I think this team is at its strongest when they can find balance between Brian Albert's mid-range, Di Meo's work at the basket, Worthy's finishing ability there, and the shooting from outside. And against Switzerland, that was the case.
And they wrapped up group play with a win over Spain. I guarantee you Spain didn't shoot it like that.
Oh, no.
Netherlands is here. Winner gets the USA in the quarterfinals, who are undefeated. So it only gets better. It only gets better. How about the Germans, who have been equally as threatening in the men's competition? But they did get another ankle injury scare from Fabian Giesman, their star player. They got Sidi Bekame, too, who has been playing at a higher level here in 2025. I think maybe most improved player.
Oh, agreed.
In my opinion so far.
Agreed. His work in the weight room is really starting to pay off. His finishing ability is coming along. Shooting also getting better, so, man, he's showing some growth.
You know who's showing some growth? It's Denzel Ajima. I think he's got the dunk of the tournament. I'm sorry, Casper. Augustine is my guy. I like him a lot, but, man, I saw that screenshot.
Yeah, that was a...
You can't ever get rid of a screenshot like that.
That's something kids put over their beds.
So we're going to see if Ajima catches any more bodies. And Fabian Giesman here we'll be keeping a close eye on his ankle and how well he's moving. And how do you think they match up head-to-head? I want to say they met on the World Tour recently. But my memory gets blurry after almost 90 games, Boz. You got to forgive me.
Yeah, but look, even if they met on the World Tour, these teams are different, right? Netherlands bringing Di Meo on the horse on the squad. Germany bringing Leon Vertiek. What matters most is what's the form of the day. And how are the injuries for Germany going to shape out, right? Because it's not just Giesman. I heard Denzel Agiman got poked in the ribs a little bit there, and he had some discomfort. So it all comes down to whether the star players, of course, Worthy and Giesman, averaging right around the same points per game. Worthy actually shooting a lesser percentage from two, and everything else kind of similar there. But it's going to come down to whether they can go. How well the Germans can contest the Dutch ones. I'm not going to say twos because they're very good at contesting twos. How well can they contest them going towards the basket?
Two top stars of 3x3, the defending MVP of the league, an Olympic MVP, height-worthy, and Fabian, the future sensation. Giesman. Pending new nickname, by the way, the Loch Ness Geese Monster. if he makes Boz laugh every time, then I'm thinking it's got to stick. He'll keep an eye on
the Geese Monster. All right.
As long as he keeps his hair like that. Look, he's got locks, and he's a monster, the Geese Monster. He's on the bench, so is BA. Last game of the day. Play in to the quarterfinals for a date with the USA. Dimes getting slick, sneaks past Ajima. Now Denzel will get it cleared. Bekame sets the screen. Ajima into the crib, and no highlight that time. Smart defense from Di Meo.
I think it was lucky defense from Di Meo. He got past, but he got a hand on the ball, so good awareness.
I was talking to Ajima about that dunk, and he told me, come on, boys, ain't nobody safe. So
you're not safe, bro.
I guess not. I'm looking for a tee. He's seen enough of Worthy's tricks. Gives him a shoulder shove and says, check ball up top. Let's do it again. One zip, Netherlands. Got to be careful with Worthy. He's crafty. There he is. Oh, that's offense. You understand why that call was made, right?
There was a push.
Yeah, the off arm, little behind the back.
I think it was called on Di Maio.
Oh, really? Either way. Giesmans made his entry into the game. Co-star is a G-man. Denzel, the Fabian. Not happening that time. Swung over to B Smooth. Big Drizzy on the attack. He can get up there too. Down low to Giesman. Foul white.
And as always, as the tournament goes along and the games get bigger, you see Jan Driessen go to the basket more. He gets more aggressive offensively, it seems.
I think it's a good thing. Germany, who beat Australia, Madagascar, Belgium, their only loss was to Serbia, an ugly loss. Scored 9 points in that game. Otherwise, they would have had a 1 seed in a direct spot in the quarterfinals. But Serbia, a buzzsaw going into the elimination rounds. And that is how the Germans arrive here. Germany have not shot the 2-ball well, just connected on 4 of 19 from long range. Fatigue flotation device activated.
That shot's become automatic for him, and such a big shot in 3x3. The mid-range is a lost art.
Medieval, yes.
Yeah, players that are getting it, like Brian Alberts and Fatigue, and especially with Fatigue's ability to create off of a screen with a pick and roll going, it's incredible. It's such a weapon.
Yeah. Be Smooth. Defending on the left wing, but a little bit of a shove from Bekame. Gives it over to the Dutch, the Orange Lions. Here they come. Ball screen set by Drizzy. Be Smooth. They're going to feature Driessen. They like his matchup against Fatigue. Fatigue doesn't get a body on him, so the ball stays with the Dutch. Achievement taking the assignment of Worthy. Worthy misdribbles it. Driessen on the ground. Fatigue just wants to get a hand on it. Somehow they keep it alive, but it's stolen. Down low to Fatigue, and he will convert. Germany 2, Netherlands 3.
The awareness on that transition was incredible. How did he find Fatigue under the basket with that pass so quickly?
Worthy trying to turn the corner. Worthy up top, B Smooth.
The German pressure on the wing, mainly from a G-man, also Fatigue a little bit. It's getting the Dutch far away from the two-point arc, so they're actually starting real high on the court.
Eight minutes to play. The athletic G. Giesman spinning into trouble. Goes to the hook. He has added that to his arsenal as well. We've seen him connect on that.
To shoot that from almost the top of the key, almost the top of the paint. I mean, free throw line hook here. Look at this. The touch on that is wild.
That touch is softer than your grandmother's. Worthy to the right and scores it. Nice finish from him. 1 point advantage for the Dutch. Giesman ball screen up top. Jab step. Giesman runs over Vanderhorst and Dimes flexes. Vanderhorst, De Jong, and Driessen, Olympic gold medalists in Paris just a year ago. Dimes trying to make life difficult on Giesman. He sticks with him. Be Smooth with 7 to shoot. Fatigue trying to make life difficult on Be Smooth. He runs into trouble, kicks it out. Great play there from the Dutch. And some air guitar for Di Maio. Giesman, no good. Could be more patient in those scenarios.
Yeah, but it's tough because you don't want to get an offensive foul. You just got one, so you're going to be a little tentative going towards the basket. Didn't get deep enough. And the shot jumping into the body of Alberts is also a very tough. We've seen him hit it, right? He can do it. It's a tough shot.
Let's go.
So we headed to our first break of our last game of the day. Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice of 3x3, at 3x3 the voice. Boz Rosendahl, he's the mountain, at 3x3 the mountain. Tournament started with 40 teams from every corner of the globe. We are down to the last 16 round. Play-in games today to the quarterfinals and single elimination the rest of the way. Show up or get shown out. Those are the stakes in a 6-3 game. Netherlands, Germany. Here we go once again. De Jong, no hesitation. Off iron it goes. Ajiman will get the rebound. Ajiman. Worthy with those pesky hands. He will force a late shot. Doesn't touch anything. Another added bonus of having Hype Worthy on your team.
Yeah, he's a plus defender when it comes to one-on-ones, especially if he feels challenged in a matchup like this.
Yes, it's his instinct that makes him special. Puts it up tight, top to Jan. Dreesen. Oh, he's gonna get a whistle. Foul's called. Let's take another look at that.
Yeah, Giesman jumped backwards a little bit and pushed Dreesen off of his out of his cylinder.
Dimes. Another foul on Germany, 5th. From time to time, we've seen them get into foul trouble.
They're a physical team. They're athletic, and here's Fatigue holding on to Worthy. But with 6:21 to go, they want to tune back that physicality just a little bit.
Dimes waiting for Worthy to come around. That's an offensive foul. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you grab.
Worthy
Pick
called,
up, man.
called grabbing. 3-point lead from Ulaanbaatar Square here in Mongolia. Ajiman. Denzel. Off iron left. Germany finding it difficult to get some fluid offense. Worthy. Some contact on the way up. Worthy holding his leg.
Yeah, got bumped here by Ajiman and then runs it to the stanchion.
So double the pain. De Jong at the line, and he keeps the good times going. The Netherlands have not missed a free throw in the tournament.
Well, they haven't shot many.
Nope, that was the 8th. Denzel, no. Achievement. Oftentimes, when he's hitting from 2 range, I think they win almost every game where he makes 3 twos or more.
Yeah. Yeah, and both teams actually, right? So both teams, when they got the 2-point arc going, which, you know, it's hugely important in this game of 3x3. When they got this 2-point arc going, that's usually when they get a W.
CD going up and drawing the foul. I think the Kaimates, we've been begging him to go strong.
Yeah, that's when you can dunk.
He's just looking for that finesse finish, but he's got that side of the rim, because the rim kind of serves as an extra defender for a shot blocker.
No, agreed. But he did get a foul out of it, so I think in this situation it's okay. But look, you want him to go up for a yam there for sure.
No points out of it. Oh, Dreesen. Yeah, that's an offensive foul. It's the 7th on Netherlands. No free throws because it is an offensive foul. 5:34 left to go. Last 16, final game of the day. Quarterfinals begin tomorrow.
Yeah, that will be a huge day, but we got to round out the day first. Don't forget, 3x3 overtime still coming after the broadcast. Got a dunk contest coming up, a qualifier.
Big Drizzy. Dimes, Van der Horst, another one. DeMayo Hendricks. 9-5 now. Now it's Alberts. That will not go. Now Ajiman doing his dance. Denzel long. Bekame gets the rebound. And Ajiman can't put it back.
That's a momentum swinging possession. The Germans actually out-hustled the Dutch there. But can't get the bucket to go down.
Germany averaging 17 points a game. We usually want to be over 18.5 to be really competitive in this league. Worthy trying a specialized layup attempt. Giesman slow to come back and defend it. 10-5 is the result. Ajiman is broke right now, and Giesman will get it to go. Technical foul called on Giesman.
He looked like he was mad with the non-call here. Worthy, though, he got a piece of the ball and a bit of hand. But if you get the ball, that's a legal play.
And Giesman, 20 years old. He's going to mature and understand how to keep his composure in close games like this, play-in games like this. Height, he will extend Netherlands' lead, 2-5. The German team also playing the World Tour Masters here. About a week ago, playing all the way into the final. The second Pro Tour that they made the final in a row.
Yeah, their stock has continued to rise over the last years, but especially the last few weeks with those two finals on the Masters, but also with great defensive play, with some savviness that you wouldn't expect from a team this age.
Worthy with a slick dime to Dreesen, who couldn't corral it. They want to get it down low to Giesman. The Loch Ness Geese Monster will score it over Big Drizzy. 11-7, Worthy on the move like the lease is up, but he will get it stolen. And again, Giesman will put it down with one paw.
Good hands from Bekame on that play. And then the quick transition with fatigue. The dunk after.
So a little fight here from Germany. The loser in this contest will not be able to compete for a medal at the World Cup. Ball up top to Worthy. Be smooth with it in hand. And an offensive foul.
And the Netherlands are, well, actually both teams with the Netherlands now at 9 fouls. Both teams are hacking in this game. Mayo with the arm extension there on the screen is definitely not allowed.
So Netherlands on the brink of 10 fouls. That's what they don't want to do. Ajiman will miss. Giesman can't squeeze the rebound. B. Smooth will get it cleared up top. Van der Horst looking for another two. Never mind, he was just pretending. He was just pretending. Runner goes inside to Giesman. Automatic within 2 feet. Germany within 3 points. Be Smooth trying to pocket pass. That's kicked by Giesman. I guess that ankle's okay. He's got
a brace on.
He's got the brace back on it today, I see. Netherlands, who competed in the last edition of the World Cup in 2023, finished 5th in that competition. Lost to Latvia in the quarterfinals. Tween, set up, Be Smooth, no. Worthy, right place, right time. The quick reaction time allows him to grab that rebound.
He's such an underrated rebounder, too. He's always in the right spot.
Bekame is going to clean up the mess. Germany coming back to life. The defending Olympic champs with the possession. Worthy trying to do something strange for a piece of change. Excuse me, young fella. Oh, never mind. Fatigue sticking with Worthy. He is not impressed. Worthy cannot get a bucket. Look at the defense from Fatigue. Worthy, right back, going to the fadeaway. If you don't succeed, try again. Bekame to Ajiman. Worthy is down. Bekame putting a 2 up, not good.
That were about 3 different Worthies you saw in that possession. First, he couldn't get a bucket under the basket. Then he gets the fadeaway. So the hustle to stick with it, get all those offensive rebounds and get the bucket. Stayed down a little bit too long. So they almost gave up an open shot, but his teammates corrected a defensive play. And the Dutch come away with a 4-point lead.
If at first you don't succeed, pick yourself up and try again. Inside, Van der Horst, no. 2 ball on the way, and it's no good.
I think that might be the first attempted, or actually no, it's like the 3rd attempted 2 ball for the Germans.
Dreesen, if he hits that, oh, you're gonna have to look out. That is a big sign, and that's got Worthy hype. Big Drizzy does not take many of these. This is like a Sasquatch sighting. You don't see it. Drizzy still hits it. That gives Netherlands a 3-possession lead with 2 minutes to go.
Man, he looked really confident stepping into that one. And I know for a fact that he's worked on this so hard. As we take a look back at some of the earlier action with Bekame getting a rebound. But he's worked hard at that too. The teams just have not respected him, and they haven't needed to respect him at all. He has not hit it at a high clip, but he gets one to go down here at an opportune time. The Dutch now up by 6.
Should I start calling him Steph Curly again?
I mean, if he hits a second one.
If he hits another one, he's Steph Curly. 16-10 game. We will get back to it. Ball in Germany's hands. A G-man up top to Giesman. And that's a foul on Van der Horst. That's the 10th. Double penalty situation. 2 free throws for Giesman and possession. This type of situation could seriously impact this game with 1:50 to go. But this is where Giesman has got to be consistent at the line. And we have seen some hiccups there. And they continue to rear their ugly head. Second free throw will go. But still technically a 3-possession lead. Here comes Ajiman. Ajiman, he got ganked. Denzel off the window. Van der Horst trying to bully. Oh, Ajiman swipes it away. Up top, Denzel to Giesman, makes the extra pass. CD Bekame can't score it. The tip from Giesman. Buck 20. Neither team can foul without free throws. Dimes, jab step, off iron. Dreesen can't out-hustle Ajiman. Bekame cruising in for the flush. We got a 1-possession game.
Momentum all the way with the Germans right now.
They're going to leave Alberts to get a layup. Didn't want to foul. The Netherlands have to be careful how they defend as well. They live with an Ajiman 2-point attempt. He's got to do something. He steps behind the line. Denzel! Oh, hand! 17-16. Alberts, whoa. Now it's Giesman. Backing down Alberts. No bucket foul on the floor. 2 free throws for Germany that could put them in front.
I guess the foul he called was grabbing his hips, but.
Well, it was about to be a bucket. Giesman bottoms on the first. About 67% from the free throw line in this tournament. The future is here, and Germany are up. They have stormed from behind to take the lead.
Here we go.
Possession to the Germans. Vertigue on the attack. Up top. CDB! Oh my goodness!
That's the extension we've been waiting for.
14 seconds left. Worthy looking for the time. Actually, he'll get it to Dimes inside. But Giesman will hold on to it. Giesman with a double team coming. Worthy is going to tie it up. How many times have we seen the Dutch make plays like this and set themselves up for a chance?
Another tied up possession, but look at the yammage by Cedi. Whoa. Worthy coming over here for the double team. Gets that possession the Dutch desperately need.
This has turned out to be a wild ride, a roller coaster ride. All the ups and downs in this one. Looked like Netherlands were going to pull this one out, but Germany was able to get them in foul trouble and now lead it by 4 seconds.
You come in, or you, whatever. You look if you get it. I'm going to go early. Okay. If I throw it to you, shoot it.
All right.
The questions about Giesman's ankle have been answered. The man's got 9 points. Apparently it's not hurting.
How many times have we seen this story? It's feeling like deja vu. Worthy de Jong with the ball late in the game. Down 1. He's been an absolute hitman. He will make his move. Jeeman puts a hand up, and Worthy this time comes up short. Germany going on to the quarterfinals. Oh, and the air guitar from Giesman. Germany come from behind. They show the heart of Lions against the Orange Lions and stun them. They will go on to play the USA.
They were down 6 points going into the last minute of that game. Got score after score, free throw after free throw. The focus on these young Germans is extremely high. What an ending to a game.
19-18. They got close to their ages. Germany, they're 20 years old. And they find a way to win against the defending Olympic champions. An incredible finish there. And we're seeing this German team grow up before our eyes from the World Tour now to the world stage at the World Cup, the biggest event in 3x3. This is one they won't soon forget. They'll be riding that wave of confidence into the quarterfinals tomorrow, but they go against the USA, who have not lost a game. Highlights for you to enjoy. A 1-point victory for Germany. All right, here are your quarterfinals. They are set in both the men's and women's competitions. Puerto Rico earning their way in. Latvia earning their way in, Spain earning their way in, and lastly, Germany earning their way to the next step, the final 8, the Elite 8, if you will. And we'll be playing on day 6. What a ride it's been today. Quick compared to the previous days, but some intense action with the stakes never higher at this event. Of course, it ends again with a Germany win. We got our dunk contest qualifier coming up next, so we'll narrow that field down to 3 dunkers that will compete for a gold, silver, and bronze medal. Some of the best, Joel, Henry, Kristaps Dargais, of course, Peter Grabowski. Man, Eric Davis in the building. So don't go nowhere. Got to check out this dunk qualifier, and we will see who's going to move on to the next stage in that individual competition. So stick around. The dunk qualifier is coming up next from here in Ulaanbaatar.
King. Then Shin Chen. Alright, so the clock starts once he gets the ball. Oh, he calling in a whole, what is it, a whole 3x3 squad over there. 1, 2. Oh my God. Oh, 4, yeah. Got a 3x3 team, got 4. Get inside the key. All right, the clock starts. They're on the clock. Come on, y'all, release your energy, Ulaanbaatar. Here we go. Let's see. The dunk. Oh, good. 2 more attempts, that counts as an attempt. All right. 30 seconds on the clock. Dunk King electrifying. Oh, he got the plug. All right, watch those replays. Bang. Looking like a hovercraft. Levitation, detonation. And judges raise their scores. 9, 8, 9, and that comes out to a 26. As it'll be straight. And he gets a 26. And now let's meet our next dunker from Latvia. Ulaanbaatar for Christos. Yeah. All right, let's see what he's gonna do. All right, when he gets the ball, clock starts. All right. This is our guys, aka Thor. And oh! Bringing the thunder! Oh, dropping the hammer! Hey, let's watch. He's one-handed, strolls up. Oh, it's a one-handed windmill. But still, bang! That's what you call a hard drive. Scores up, 9, 9, 9. Our highest score thus far. He gets a 27. And now let's meet our next dunker from Poland. Give it up for Piotr Grabowski. Yeah. Here we go. Just to get last name and last. Uh-oh. Ready to go. Now ball. Oh! Okay. I'm getting ready to get one in there. That counts as an attempt. He still gets 2 more. Come on now. see the scores after the replay. Oh, look at that, a video game. And we got another 9-9-9 for 27. And now let's welcome our next dunker, representing the Great Britain. Give it up for Joel, the Royal Guard, Henry. Yeah, the Royal Guard. Here we go. And you got some assistants on the court. Shout out to the volunteers. Don't worry, you'll be all right. Okay. Gives an information. Oh, okay. This is doing his own build. He's building a tower. All right, kids, don't try this at home, all right? Don't worry. It's like Wu-Tang. Protect your neck. There we go. Come on. Oh, the Royal Guard. There we go, the Royal Guard. Oh, okay. Okay. 2 attempts. There goes an attempt. And shout out to the brave kids on the court. All right. Don't move. Come on, y'all, clap. We need y'all energy. There we go, the Royal Guard. Oh, jumping over a tower. Oh, yeah. And he lifts him up in celebration. You got the love. You plugged in. In that extension. Watch the replay. Bang! His head was at the rim. All right, let's see what the judges say. 9-8-9. So he finishes with a 26. And let's welcome to the half-court our next dunker, representing France. Give it up for Ulaanbaatar. Ulaanbaatar. Yes. All right, Ulaanbaatar. Clock has started. You're on the clock. So Ulaanbaatar. Set it up. All right. Shout out to Thor for helping him out. Hey, so Ulaanbaatar. Ready for takeoff. There we go, Ulaanbaatar. Oh. Unable to hit. Gets 2 more attempts. That counts as 1. 35 seconds on the clock. Oh, yeah. All right, you want the clock 15 seconds. And Ulaanbaatar. Oh, one more the helicopter. Let's see it. 360. Catches it with one hand. Brought it down and rotated into a jam. Wow. Let's see what the judges say. 9-8 for a score of 25. All right, now let's go to the leaderboard right now. See how we do it. So you can see our current standings right here on the big screen after the first dunk. Currently we got 2 27s up top. All right, and now let's welcome to the half court for his second dunk. Once again, from the Philippines, give it up for Carlos! Representing the Filipinas. David got in formation. Damnation! Oh! Leapfrog! Oh! That's what you call bringing some power to it. Jumping over a whole squad over there. From a high five straight up. Bomb, put it down low. Squeeze that come through. 9-8 for a score of 26. And let's welcome our next number to the court, representing China. Give it up once again for Chen, the cookie machine. Oh, you got the increasing amount of people there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, his score to peak is 23. The Drunk King. Oh, okay. That one doesn't count as an attempt. He still has 3 attempts left. All right. 35 seconds on the clock. Inhale, exhale. Here we go. Bam! Oh, with the left. Look like he pulled the ball to the right and finished with the left. It's like a high, long jump. Going over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. Bang! Oh, he's hovering. Levitation. And judges put up their scores. And he gets a 9-8-9 for a 26. And he's able to get the score of 23. And that perform is the second dunk, once again, from Latvia. Give it up for Kristaps Thornburger! It looked like it went in and it bounced out. Too much
All right, so your 4 qualifiers are Ding Xing Chen, Kristaps Dargais, Peter Grabowski, and Joel Henry. They will compete in the World Cup Dunk Contest Final. Congratulations to all these high flyers. They'll be putting on a show once we get going tomorrow and the day after. So, again, Royal Guard, Grabo, Dargais, and Ding Xing Chen. Cannot wait for that. We are now getting set up for 3x3 overtime, and me and Boz Rosendahl are going to put a button on an incredible day of play as we reach the elimination rounds, the round of 16. The quarterfinals are now set, so we're going to give you all your biggest storylines. That's coming up next after the highlights of our dunk qualifiers. Stick around. 3x3 overtime coming up in a bit. All right, we have put the 5th day of 7 to bed as we welcome you to 3x3 Overtime. Boz Rosendahl, Kyle Montgomery here with you to give you a recap of all the big storylines of a crazy day. We entered the last 16. It was do or die, survive and advance action today. And the themes continue. We've seen shocking games throughout this tournament, shocking endings. And, Boz, every day, some team is moving on that we never anticipated. Men's and women's competition.
Fully agreed, and I'm going to bring them back. We've already talked about them a couple times on the into them. They keep winning close games. Today, they entered the round of 16, not favored against the China team that had looked pretty good so far. The game goes to overtime, and Mongolia, in front of their home crowd, they win it 21-19. It was Arjen Setseg who got the last bucket, but I want to give her credit for her defense. Big Heng Yu Yang for China. She managed to stifle her on a couple of occasions, and these Mongolian ladies are rising to the occasion out here in Ulaanbaatar. Kulan and Ulaanbaatar also good. 8 points in that game, and I like the way they're playing. They're playing with passion. They're playing with fire.
Yesterday it was Kulan and OT. Today it was Arjen Setseg, Bat Ardeen. She has bought that life. Something special is going on with that Mongolian women's team. Cannot wait to see them in the quarterfinals. For me, the biggest shock was the last men's game. Germany against the reigning defending champions with Hypeworthy, who's arguably the best player in the game right now. And the way they came back, they showed poise. And mind you, if you guys don't know this team at home, 3 of the German players are 20 years old. And to perform like that on this stage, and we're going to talk a lot about Fabian Giesman, but for me, it was really about the supporting cats. When you look at the way Leon Pertig played in that game on both ends of the floor, the key plays that he made, Sidi Bekame with that big yam at the end of the contest, that was a statement dunk and a statement win for the Germans, who come back from 6 points down late to win that game. So for me, that was the biggest surprise of the day. Now let's take a look at the women's bracket as we go into day number 6. And, you know, the stakes only get higher. We go from the last 16 to the quarterfinals. Which matchups are sticking out to you? Every one of them's big.
You got to go with the first one, Australia against the Netherlands. Australia, one of the best-looking squads in the tournament so far, clicking on offense, qualify here directly. But they got to take on the Netherlands that have picked up steam over their last 3 games and have the #1 player in the world.
Speaking of players, some top players that we need to make sure we keep an eye on tomorrow in the women's competition. I got a few, but I'll let you go first.
I'll go for the women's side. The players to watch and that will move the needle tomorrow, I got to start with Alex Wilson for Australia. Look, her driving game's been on point. I think she's taking point in that, leading that Australian attack. She's getting to the basket at will. She's shooting the long-range shot as well. She's at 8.3 points per, co-leading the remainder of the players in the tournament with Sarah Strong, who we'll talk about later. 44% from range, an array of moves and drives for Alex Wilson. She's been incredible. But I told you she has a matchup coming with the #1 player in the world. So the next player we're going to mention here is Noortje Driessen. Noortje Driessen, again, the Dutch have picked up some steam here in their last 3. Started out 0-2 in the tournament, have won the last 3 games. Today, against Hungary, a 21-9 beatdown of the Hungarians. And Noortje was key to it. 5.8 per in the tournament so far. Slow start. Again, in those first 2 losses, only 3 points total. But over the last few, she's really picked up, and the Dutch are looking good going into that matchup. Now, we can't go without the USA, right? Especially for you being a U.S. citizen, of course. Sarah Strong for the USA has looked extremely strong. We talked about Alex Wilson co-leading the scorers in the tournament here. Sarah Strong, the other leading scorer at 8.3 points per. She is so strong, and it's easy because she has that name. She will get buckets under the basket. Look at this. Drives to the cup as well. She rebounds it at a high rate, 7 rebounds per game. And what I really liked, in that last game the USA played, she actually shot a couple of 2s. So she's added the long-range shot to her arsenal as well. Now, lastly, we got to go with the tallest player in the tournament. We have our own SGA in 3x3, Sasha Grant Allen for Canada.
Sasha Fierce.
Sasha Fierce, yes. She is a force in the paint. Canada took down Japan today in a clash of styles, a 18-6 victory, and she had 7 points, 6 rebounds, 3 key assists as well. The paint is her domain. She scores there. And not only on offense, but the defense she's provided to this team is incredible.
I got no questions about Sasha Grant Allen. I do have some questions about whether or not she's going to get sufficient help on that Canadian team. She's going to be a player to watch. But as we switch things over to the men's competition, I guess I got to start with the world #1, right? It only makes sense. After we take a look at the brackets here, the men's competition quarterfinals, Serbia, Puerto Rico, Latvia, Switzerland, China, and Spain, and the young Germans who earned their way for a date with the undefeated United States. Man, these are tantalizing quarterfinal matchups with obviously winner-go-home scenarios. I can't pick a game specifically that I would keep an eye on in particular because I think they're all going to be heavy hitters. But when it comes to the players that I'm going to be keeping an eye on, Strahinja Stojicic of Team Serbia. I don't know who's playing better than they are right now. I know they lost one game in group play, but Doc Strange has got a strange look in his eyes. I don't know what it is. His mustache is twitching. The energy and effort that he's playing with, the numbers aren't going to jump off the board for you. 5.5 points per game, that's subpar considering his World Tour numbers, but he's 78% from one-point range, 40% from two-point range, and less than a turnover per game. I can't go any further without talking about the USA. He might be the hottest shooter in the tournament right now, with the exception of maybe Antonio Ralad. His name is the real deal. Dylan Travis for the United States, undefeated, got a direct ticket to the quarterfinals. He's averaging, Boz, 9 points per game. The man is hitting everything, and this is exactly what we discussed coming into this tournament, the need of Dylan Travis to be aggressive offensively. We knew that he was a weapon, but he became more of a facilitator. At this stage, the man is completely taken over. Last time we saw him in that pool phase game against Montenegro, he drops 13 points to cap off that performance. So Dylan Travis is coming in hot. This next guy started off hot, but he's cooled off just a little bit. I still think that he's a player to watch for the Latvians, and that is Kristaps Gludītis, Mr. Superglue. He started off with an 18-point performance.
Yes.
Right? You're not going to be able to keep that up. The numbers are going to stay high. He's still shooting the two ball at a high clip, 46% from two range. He's knocked down 11 two-pieces. He struggled a little bit in their play-in game today against Austria, 1 of 6 from distance, but I think he's going to get back to his sharp shooting ways. And last but not least, he's the future like digital currency. He's sensational. Fabian Giesmann of Team Germany. I didn't mention him when I was talking about that big German win because I wanted to give the supporting cast their flowers, but the man had 9 points in the game. And I say the man lightly because he's 20 years old. He's a man-child. He's doing everything, making free throws late. And for me, I think he's the prototypical player in 3x3 with his size, with his frame, with his aggression. The way that he's playing to lead this German team at that age, to me, is incredible.
Agreed with you. He's played very strong. And can you imagine now, after today, for this tournament, we are out Olympic gold medalist the Netherlands, we are out Olympic silver medalist France, and we are out Olympic bronze medalist Lithuania. It's such an incredible World Cup to me. I can't even describe it.
The theme, expect the unexpected. Am I right?
Yes.
All right, we're back in action tomorrow for day number 6. Quarterfinals are getting underway. It's go hard or go home from here in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. The 2025 World Cup is going down. We're going to say goodnight for now. For Boz Rosendahl, I'm Kyle Montgomery. We'll see you back here, same place, tomorrow. We'll leave you with the highlights.